generation. I don't greet them when I meet them, don't deserve my salutations. Getting pretty fed up with the way things are going. I'm feeling burnt out, but my adrenaline is flowing. They can spit in my face while my anger keeps growing. At the end of the day, they'll be reaping what they're sowing. Remind me what you did, remind me what I said. See how much I care about the hate you're trying to spread. It's a good thing I don't listen to the voices in my head. As far as they're concerned, you should be choking on a red. Choking on a red. Well, I don't know, but it's been said. Everybody around me wants me to play dead. Seems they couldn't care less if I remain in isolation. They just treat me like I'm guilty with no investigation. Must we label everything? Why can't we just learn to be? Tell me, look me in my eyes, am I a liar or a beast? Allegations can be made, the dead must be paid. Put up or shut up or join my black parade. Remind me what you did, remind me what I said. See how much I care about the hate you're trying to spread. It's a good thing I don't listen to the voices in my head. As far as they're concerned, you should be choking. Remind me what you did, remind me what I said. See how much I care about the hate you're trying to spread. I don't listen to the voices in my head. One day you're gonna learn or you'll be choking on red. I'm nobody, I'm a tramp, a bum, a hobo. I'm a boxcar in a jug of wine and a straight razor if you get too close to me. Remind me what you did, remind me what I said. See how much I care about the hate you're trying to spread. It's a good thing I don't listen to the voices in my head. As far as they're concerned, you should be choking. In this world, a little sum of horrors exists. Don't you know you already belong to it? Everything's gone, your legacy is broken. Keep up with your tongue, you'll be the one who's choking. Choking on a red. Choking on a red. Well, I don't know, but I've been told another rumor about me, and this shit's getting old. I've had it up to here with this corrupted generation. I don't greet them when I meet them, don't deserve my salutations. Getting pretty fed up with the way things are going. I'm feeling burnt out, but my adrenaline is flowing. They can spit in my face while my anger keeps growing. At the end of the day, they'll be reaping what they're sowing. Remind me what you did, remind me what I said. See how much I care about the hate you're trying to spread. It's a good thing I don't listen to the voices in my head. As far as they're concerned, you should be choking on a red. Choking on a red.
All right. How's everybody doing? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Um, Fucking good to see everybody. Right on. MGS, how you doing, brother? Great to see you as always, man. Hell yeah. Hey, yo. Lounging, what's up, brother? How you doing? Kate Drifts, ready to watch this rightful rage sesh. I'm not gonna rage today. I'm not gonna play. If I play any ranked, it's because I'm really feeling like a ranked sesh, which means I'm really feeling myself in a sexual way and in a Tekken way. And I don't know. I gotta wake up first. I'm just gonna do some labbing and talk with you guys, and I'm going to maybe play some quick matches with not Kazi, with Heihachi and Deviljit. And that's it. Might do rank tomorrow. Might do some today. I don't fucking know. I was also going to do some coaching if everybody who is in the queue pops in. I know we got Wolfsbane and Tony. If those guys pop in, I will do some coaching for them. But besides that, I don't have a game plan today except just chill the fuck out. Enjoy. I'm going to celebrate the fact that I finally hit 10K. You guys are awesome. Thank you very much. I appreciate the fuck out of each and every single one of you. You're making this a financial possibility to sustain myself and my family going forward on top of my acting career. So, it's I put a lot of work and time into this, fucking channel, and it's nice to see that everybody is appreciating it, and I can't thank you guys enough. So thank you. All right, enough bitch mode. Let's say hi to everybody else. Nico, what's up, brother? Congrats on 10K. Well deserved. Far too late due to shitty algorithms. Oh, brother, thanks so much, man. Should have quadrillions for the 7-filtered content alone. Thanks, bro. Yeah, maybe if they made a new 7-filtered game, my channel would skyrocket because of that one game creating hype and buzz and all that shit. But, nah. 7-filter's not popular enough, unfortunately. But I don't care, because wanted to start the channel with that shit anyways. It was a lot of fun. McJezax, what's going on, girl? Good to see ya. How's it going? Mindshift Productions, congrats, bro. I wish I wasn't at work right now so I could watch. Oh, man, no worries. Thanks for tuning in and saying hi. I appreciate it. Spooky Panda, how you doing, girl? Congrats on 10K. Very well deserved. Thanks so much, girl. Appreciate that. Yeah, all future milestones. Next up, 20K. See if we can break the last record. It took me about 12 years to hit 10,000 subs altogether. Let's see if I can beat my record to 20K. Let's see if I can get it in 10 years this time. My goal is reach 20,000 subscribers by the year 2030. What year is it this year? 2035. Red Dragon, what's up? Hey, man. Congrats on Kishin. Snehato, how you doing, bro? Good to see you. Thanks, man. Appreciate the congrats. Don Pedro, how you doing, man? Good to see you. Damn, son, you're huge. Oh, I just like the gym. The gym and I get along well. What can I say? A little more chill Tekken. Yeah, some chill Tekken, It's nice to have a chill day. I want to do some labbing. I want to make sure I know what the fuck I'm up against all the time, no matter what. And you gotta cram that information into the brainses. It's the only way to do it. You gotta have repetition with it, too. So I'm labbing Leroy right now because, fuck it. Labbed the shit out of Lydia the other day. Let's put some Leroy into it, and then I'm gonna switch to Azucena. And then maybe we can do some labbing on characters that you guys don't know how to deal with. And I can test that shit out. You can ask me, like, how do you beat this move? How do you beat that move? Blah, 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 blah. And we could go over all that shit together. I think it'd be a lot of fun. No pressure. We're all learning. We're all getting better at the game together that way. And you don't have to deal with the bullshit broken garbage that is this game right now if you go on ranked. Mike Heritage, how you doing, man? Thanks for the congrats, bro. Much love. Fucking, who else is here? Execution Master, hey, man. Thanks for the congrats, bro. We're 1 week away from the patch, right? Yes. 1 week today we should be getting the patch. So, let's see what happens. Wolfsbane, hey man, welcome on in. I just mentioned you. talking about the coaching sesh. We can do that if you still are down, because you were first in the queue. So before I do any labbing, we can get that done, and then I can come back into the lab and start labbing some shit. You cannot wait to get rolled up by big boy Fuck Your Mom. Fuck Your Mom is gonna be sick. I'm looking forward to seeing what he's all about. I want to lab the shit out of him. I want to make sure I know how to kick the shit out of that guy. And I bet you it's gonna be a fucking bitch. Daniel B. Damn boy, you're huge. Did you... Damn son, you're huge. Oh, you said that twice. You said that twice? Well, thanks, man. Are you talking about your actual son in that sense? Or are you talking about me? Damn, son, you're huge. Because if you're saying that to your son, gross. But, hey, congrats on having a son, I guess. You heard of the content creator Moonsault Slayer? Oh, hell yeah. He's had me on one of his videos before. I was teaching him how to break throws. I was teaching him how basic punishment worked, and he still doesn't know how to do any of that stuff, and still seems to be complaining about it. So I don't know what to tell that guy. But you know, as a person, I like Moonsault Slayer. He's a bit too much of a drama queen for my tastes, but I like him as a content creator. Hubby was watching your season 2 vid you posted. Oh, sick, was he? Right on. Yeah, that was a lot of fun making that. Holy fuck, that was a lot of work. I spent like 12 hours on that on Saturday. That was some crazy shit. But, fuck it, I'm glad everybody enjoyed it on Sunday, because goddamn, that was a lot of work. But, yeah, I got that video. Finally got that video done. I've been getting requests for that shit for months, non-stop. Holy fuck. Ever since Season 2 came out and before it even dropped, people are like, do a Season 2, what to learn in every rank guide, because it's gonna change everything. Alright, we'll see if it does. It did change everything. Blue ranks are good again. Tekken King's a high rank again. You know, purple ranks are, like, reasonable, pretty decent players now. Like, it's Season 2 has shifted quite a bit compared to Season 1. So, Captain Mitsu, what's up, bro? Did you catch my stream? Catface? No, I didn't, Catface. I'm sorry. What was it all about, Catface? Tell me what it was about, Sneaky Dogface. Hey, Monsi! Thanks for becoming a member, bro! Holy shit! Thanks so much, man. Appreciate the fuck out of you, man. I don't give a fuck if you're an Alisa player. You're alright by me. It's great to see you as always, man. How you doing? Grizz, how you doing, bro? Good to see you, man. As always. That's going pretty fucking good, man. Center Night, I watched your whole What to Learn vid today. Granted, 2 times speed, but it was good. Thanks, man. I'm glad you dug it. Yeah, 2 times speed is definitely better. Cut that 3-hour shit down to an hour and a half, and it's still gonna be, intense. Chipmunk, deep voice Chipmunk dude is hilarious anyways, so you can do 20k faster, but if we need more YouTube vids of your insights and rank up sessions. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. We will see what happens, I guess. GG on most likely still ignoring my semi-important direct message. No, I didn't most likely ignore it. I absolutely ignored it. The only problem is, or the only thing to add on to that is, I didn't mean to ignore it. I just really fucking suck at at Discord management. Somebody has to do that for me, because I can barely manage my fucking Discord. But I will check your shit, bro. Don't worry. I'm sorry. Cammy will get on my ass, because if I don't read your message, she's gonna punch me in the mouth. Are we still doing gameplay reviews? Yeah, Wolfsbane, I just said if you wanted to do that now, you can submit your player ID, and I will review your shit right now if you want. Get that out of the way, and then we can go into a lab session, start learning characters together and all that stuff. But yeah, I'm down, man. It's whenever you're ready. Oh, I'm not excited for that Thai mutant, I'll tell you that. Fuck him, Rob. Yeah, he's gonna be interesting. I hope he's not a broken bitch. I'm really hoping that he's not insanely fucking busted. It would be so awesome if they put probably the most broken character in Tekken 7 when he first debuted into Tekken 8 for the first time, and if he was well balanced. Could you imagine how, like, that would create so much more buzz talking about how balanced he is in Tekken 8 versus how broken he was in Tekken 7. considering how busted Tekken 8 is and how well-balanced Tekken 7 is. The contrast would spark so much phenomenal conversation. I would love to do that, man. Fuck. They need to put him in the game balanced. It's not gonna happen, because they don't know how the fuck to balance a character without context of the entire other cast, and you need the whole community's feedback to figure that shit out. But still, I think Fuck'em Rom has a chance of being balanced. You ever do drills similar to the SK Law drill? Oh fuck yeah, all the time, man. That's how I learn characters. The Law drill is fucking-tastic. I do one with Dragunov that's really good too. Considering Dragunov is a perfect throw game, it actually has a lot more, the Dragunov drill is kind of fucked up. You ever do drill? Yeah, sorry, tried to do this emoji, but my cat violently headbutted my phone. Your cat? I love your cat. That's awesome. Saw Iron Maiden at London Stadium on Saturday night. 75,000 people. Holy fuck, dude. Oh, metal fans are the best. Hell yeah, they are, dude. I've been to fucking country shows and rock concerts and one rap show way back in the day because it wasn't my plan, it wasn't my idea. Don't judge me, okay? I went to one rap concert, and I've never been treated so shittily in my entire life. Maybe it was partly because I'm biased and I hate rap music, so going to that festival put me in a bad mood automatically, because the chick that I was seeing at the time for like 2 weeks, like we were barely a thing for like 2 weeks, I was not super into her. Especially when she likes rap music. Like, I just can't do it. I'm sorry. You know, and she drags me to this little show, and these people are just dicks. Everybody's a dick. Why are fucking rap fans, why do they hate everybody, including each other and themselves? I don't understand. But you go to like a country show, people kind of keep to themselves. But if you go to a metal show, and you're in the mosh pit, and you get knocked down, everybody in the entire mosh pit will come together and pick you back up and then continue the mosh pit. Like, are you okay, bro? You good? Yeah, alright, sick. Fuck yeah, metal! Yeah, the fuck yeah! Like, that's a metal fucking show right there. Like, I love it, dude. That's fucking music. That's camaraderie, dude. Fuck. Metal is the best genre on the fucking planet, period. Great buff on vacation, so won't be streaming for a while, but I finally unlocked every weapon in RE4 separate ways. Oh, sick! Working on your last upgrade for Chicago Sweeper. I'm gonna try separate ways. Dude, I did a solo playthrough of RE4 last night, and I am so fucking pumped about that game. I love that fucking game now. It took me a while to get into it, but man, oh, it's so fucking good. I want to learn the speedrun so bad. I'm learning the fucking speedrun. If I could beat that game in under 5 hours, that's my goal. Beat it in under 5 hours, consistently, every time you play it. Because I would love to do like a 10-hour stream with you guys one day, where I stream RE4 Original and then RE4 Remake back-to-back. And then like on the other streams during the week, I could do like RE1 back-to-back, RE2 back-to-back, you know, RE3 back-to-back, the remakes and the original, all that shit. RE4 is the hardest one to do that with, because they're both, like, the original and the remake are so fucking long. Both of them are so long. But I want to do that. It would be so much fun. Hey, Majowski, how you doing, bro? Good to see you. 10,000 subs, now do 10,000 push-ups. Oh, joke's on you, Nathan. I already did 10,069 this morning. So, I have you beat, bro. Hence why I'm so jacked off. Hey, bro. Hey, bro. Hey, bro. What? I love your name. Hey, bro. That's like how I greet everybody. Hey, bro. Hey, bro. How you doing, bro? Fuck your name. It's bullshit. But hey, man, welcome on in. Alex J, what's going on, dude? Welcome on in, dude. Georges, what up, big guy? I was surprised that I reached top 8 in my... Whoa! Holy fuck, man. Congrats. And I played against pros. I finished 6th place out of 62 participants. Good fucking shit, man. Congrats. You must be like a Tekken god or above online, I guess, eh? God damn, you must be fucking good at Tekken. Top 6 in your country? Good shit. I want to enter a Canadian tournament. See where I place in the top Canadian players. I know the Americans are better than me, but I want to know exactly where my Kazuya stands when I'm nice and warmed up and juicy with the guy. You know, I want to know if I could beat all the other Canadian dudes. It'd be so cool to be like, buff guy, you know, best Canadian player in the world when there's like 8 of us. You know, I made top 8 in our Canadian tournament. Yeah, because there was 8 fucking players, you bitch. Here's the code. All right, sick. I will add that bitch into the bitch. Let's do this. Still having some input problems where I want to do certain moves, but hit the wrong button. Got to work on it. That could be you needing to work on it. It could also be the fact that there's an input bug in the game currently. And it either eats your inputs up or it like gives inputs, puts inputs in the game that you didn't authorize. So that is a thing. It does exist, and they haven't addressed it at all. So let's hope that they do in the near future, because this is driving me fucking crazy. On top of a broken-ass controller. Like, it is, this game is doing everything in its power to be, to go against the fans, the people who play this game. Alright, let's see. Am I gonna try Fakamuram, or are you waiting on Armor King? I am waiting on Armor King. I love Armor King so goddamn much. Grizz, I fucking love Armor King. I'm gonna try Fakamuram insofar as I'm gonna lab the guy. I'm not gonna fucking play the guy. He's not my style. He's not a Mishima. He's not even a pseudo Mishima. He doesn't have cool armor. He doesn't have cool knee pads, you know, for extracurricular activities. Hate Moonsault. Literally complains about everything. Yeah, but let's not bash the guy. He's just doing his job. He's a YouTuber, man. He's trying to make a living. You know, power to him. Go easy on the guy. If you go near the beginning of the reviews, there should be 2 or 3 sets of the South Korean Nita player that's crazy good. Sick, I'm down, let's do it. This one, right here. Chocolate Neek. Alright, I'll check that out, man. Let's see. Moonsault Slayer just clapped my ass yesterday on one of his live streams, and I was nervous while fighting him, and I wasn't doing so well. You know what? Moonsault, he doesn't have any concept of fundamentals in Tekken. He doesn't have the greatest combos in the game. He doesn't have solid throw breaks. His movement sucks. His punishment sucks. But you know what is really good about Moonsault? His patience and his timing. He's got fan-fucking-tastic patience and fan-fucking-tastic timing. And if you play Yoshimitsu, that's all you need to destroy people, because that's pretty much how that character is designed. That's what he's based off of, timing and mix-ups. So, mix-ups in the sense of, like, you know, he mixes you up with his unblockables and annoying shit, right? And his flash and spin, and his timing and his patience is fan-fucking-tastic. So, that's how you play Yoshi at the high level. If you want to get Yoshi to where he's at, you don't need crazy fundamentals. You just need timing and patience, which are still fundamentals. It's part of the fundamental package. So, no sense in being upset if you lose to Moonsault, because he's actually, just hear me out here, he's a really good player. He's a really good player. I've fought him several times. I've beaten his ass most of the time. But he's gotten me a couple of times, too. Like, he took a set, 2-1. Last time we fought, I took the first set 2-0, and then the second set was 2-1 for him. Straight up. So, you know, he's actually a good player. Don't knock Moonsault. It's been going for 8 hours now. I set up Yoshimitsu and Dr. B to fight infinitely to classical music. That's so sick. Fuck yeah, I gotta tune into that shit. Small World, what's up, man? Welcome on in. Hey, babe. With the chameleon emotes, everybody go follow my love if you guys would be so kind, because I'm on the restream thing. So if you guys in the Twitch could shout out my love, Cammy, I would appreciate that. You have created infinite content. That's actually a pretty cool idea, Katamitsu. Cammy had a similar idea to that, where she wants to take Horizon Forbidden West, or a game like that, and then do like an ASMR thing. She's going to call it KSMR, and she's going to travel across the land, all throughout the countryside, in her game, whatever the game might be. In this instance, I'm going to say it's Horizon, because that game is fucking gorgeous, and the music is amazing, and the atmosphere is incredible, and Horizon is just a phenomenal fucking franchise. And there's certain parts in the game that are just the ambiance it creates, just hanging out in the land, looking at the landscape and checking out the environment and being sucked into the atmosphere. Like, you could fall asleep to that. You could fucking... It's just the most soothing thing you could ever experience in your life. It's amazing. Cammy and I I was watching her play Forbidden West one time, and she got to this one part in the game during the campaign mode, so it's only accessible once in the entire playthrough of the game. Otherwise, you have to restart a playthrough and then get there gradually as you progress through the story. And then you enter this cave, and it's got all these artificial lights and these like futuristic sound effects, and it's like almost like a Vegas style concept, but it's still very much set in the future. It's just harkening back to how Vegas was like today's day and age, and it's fucking gorgeous. I still remember it. There's like cave water droplet sounds coming down off the fucking ceiling. All these lights and ambiance. The fucking metal machine creatures are off in the distance doing their thing. It's just beautiful. Fuck, I love that shit. So yeah, go follow Cammy, please. It's mentally different playing on a matchup against a well person than playing on ranked. Yeah, you're right, Uncle Finn. You're right. It is different. Let's see. Hey, I hit Wasp. How you doing, man? Good to see you. Thanks on the congrats, bro. Do you play Paul, Daniel B? No, I don't play Paul. I know how to play against Paul. I know his, I know how to... I could probably play the character if I learned a combo or two. That's really the only thing I'm missing from the majority of the cast, because I understand their pokes and fundamentals, and I've got good movement naturally anyways. So if I learned a couple combos with Paul and just figured out how his neutral game works, I could probably pick him up and play him in like a couple hours. But I don't want to, because he's not my style. Just wanted to give props for the great bid. Hey, Emmy, what's up, man? Good to see you. Welcome on in, dude. Let's see. Let's see. Hey, Mitch Gilbert, what's up, bro? Good to see you. Congrats on 10K. Much love, brother. Appreciate that. Thank you. Raven Ridge, welcome on in, and thanks for the congrats. Much love. I sent my code. Did you see it? Yeah, I did. Sorry, Wolfspan. I'm still just talking. Apologies. We'll get to the review ASAP as possible. I like old school rap, but yeah, there's nothing nicer than metal fans, because our music helps us vent out everything through music and be nice and reasonable in real life. That's exactly it. Metal is for people that are pissed off, who need a good, healthy outlet, and that's the outlet, so they're wonderful people otherwise, because that is the style of the music. That's the whole purpose of why it exists. One metal show I went to was one of the only ones where other people actually tried to not be in the way, since I'm short. Yeah, you know why that is? Because metal fans are typically more intelligently with it than other people who like other genres of music like rap and country. If you like rock, if you like grunge, if you like metal, you're probably a pretty smart person. If you like rap, and nothing else, and techno shit, you're probably pretty stupid. That's my opinion. There's no science to back that up. Actually, well, there is a few studies done on that. In fact, the smartest people in the world typically listen to classical music. Metal's like right under that, though. Pretty fascinating study I read. I don't know if there's any corroborating evidence for that, but it's pretty cool to kind of feel validated in that sense, because I've always had that idea. Like, why is it that every time I find somebody who likes rap music, they're always so fucking stupid? It's so hard to have a conversation with them, because they're like, oh yeah, bro, what's up, dog? You know, oh, you know how I be, though. You know how I be. Shit, you heard? You know, fuck, like, oh, I can't. Like, we're not speaking the same language right now. I should start speaking German, weil ich kann es nicht verstehen, eigentlich. So. Du komischer Mensch. Scheiß. Dummkopf. I despise fighting Paul, Brian in neutral. As characters, I don't hate both. Oh, you're Paul, Brian, you're neutral about? So you don't like fighting Paul, but you're neutral about fighting Brian. Hey, Don? That's interesting. You nailed it about Metal and their fans. Definitely the best out there. Yeah, it's pretty fucking amazing, man. It's pretty fucking cool. Got S rank on separate ways. You bitch! I'm trying to get S plus on the regular one. It seems like it's gonna be such a fucking undertaking. You used infinite rocket launcher, so you cheating ass bitch. Oh, okay, that's fair then. That's fair. RE marathon, I hear. Yeah, dude, I'm gonna do an RE marathon in the very near future. I think I'm having so much fun with OG RE4 now. Gonna play remake right away after that. Gonna catch up the buff. That'd be sick, dude. Canadian tournament would be sick. I would definitely come out and try it. Yeah, it'd be a lot of fun. Kazuya rank today. I hate wasps. Nah, I'm gonna do some match reviews. I'm going to do some labbing. I'm gonna talk some shit with you guys. We'll maybe play some quick matches with Heihachi and Devil Jin. I'll switch back to Kazuya once I get Tekken King with Heihachi. That's my goal. Tekken King with Heihachi. Get out of my own ass about that character. Start playing the game properly. And I'll get Tekken King with him. And then I can switch to Kazuya and get him to... My goal next is Tekken God. Should be no problem. I got Tekken God at Season 1. Should be able to get it back at Season 2. And then I'm going to bust my fucking ass with Kazuya because I want to get God of Destruction, goddammit. Kylan, CSGO. How's it going, man? Will you be streaming Fucking Rum Reveal July 2nd? Probably. I got no reason not to. I want to see what they have to say. Still for Armor King as well. His design looks amazing. He looks incredible. Set up Yoshimitsu and Dr. B to fight forever. Bring back Dr. B, a character so unstable he can't even stand and his backdash is falling over, hitting the ground and exploding. Yeah, they can't really... Brilliant. Spoken like a true Yoshi main, man. It's literally Nina with a South Korean name. Alright, let me see. Ah, beautiful. Alright. Okay, I'll check these out, man. Wow, he fucking killed you. Alright, this is definitely gonna be what I'm gonna check out for you. Ardit, hey, thanks, bro. Appreciate that. Thanks for the congrats. Moonsault has carried so hard, Spectre. I mean, you know, he's playing Yoshimitsu. Let's leave the guy alone, yeah? He ain't done nothing to nobody. He's just a drama queen. Until he outright attacks somebody in the community that if he's already done that and I'm not aware of it, fine. But if he's attacking people, that's shitty. But if he's not, then there's no reason to talk shit about it. Noxu Grizz, how you doing, man? Good to see you. This may be a dumb question. Do you do coaching? Yeah, I'm actually about to do some right now, man. About to do some right now. As soon as I finish these messages, and it is Vegas. Okay, babe. Yeah, thanks for clarifying that about Horizon Forbidden West. That was the most beautiful scene in a video game I've ever seen, and it's still that way today. I'm not exaggerating. It was fucking phenomenal. And I'm all about atmosphere. Game atmosphere is the most important thing for me to play a game. If the atmosphere is off, then I don't really have as much interest. In your opinion, who is the baddest female in Tekken 8? I want to hear your opinion. The baddest? Uncle Fit? What do you mean by the baddest female? Because that can be interpreted in many different ways. Baddest female could mean who's the shittiest character that's a female that you hate. Baddest could be who's the biggest badass chick. Baddest could be who's the worst, as in, like, top tier wise. Are they trash? Are they good characters? Like, that kind of stuff. Do they do well in tournaments? Do they suck? Are they broken? Are they garbage? So, that's a very vague question. No glitching. I watched your Tekken Ranks video since I just became Raijin on Lee, so I wanted to know what I should train. Hey, no glitching right on, man. I hope the video helps. Hey, Kazi, what's up, man? If you love the environments in Horizon, you should check out Ghost of Tsushima. A really gorgeous game. I have seen that one. It does look pretty cool. It's not a game I would play, but if Cammy played it, I'd watch the shit out of it with her, and, you know, it looks beautiful, so... congrats on 10K. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. Hey, M. Silver, what's up, man? Einstein used to bang Tupac, bro? Oh, it's so true. It's so true. Oh, now we're back to the rap conversation I just had. Because I'm so fucking slow at the chat. Okay, sorry guys, I'm gonna catch up. That would make me smate. Streaming classical now. Selber Dummkopf. Blödes Arschgesicht. Bloody ass face. That's sick. Fucking Biko. This is blöd. It's talking about fighting GM. No, I'm not talking about GM. I'm just trying to like the way he talks. I can't. Oh, I can't do it, man. I can't do it. Talk like a person, damn it. Like I get it. It's just the way he talks. It's his dialect. You know, it's fine. I say the same thing to my cousin Frank. He lives in München, and when he speaks German, I don't have a fucking clue what he's saying because he's just always talking Bayerisch Deutsch. So, and my German's shitty these days anyways, because I barely speak the fucking language anymore. So I can understand everything more or less still, but like, I don't know. I used to think in German, and now I don't. Now I'm starting to think more in English. Plus, I'm learning Spanish, and I'm learning Spanish on my phone. That is all in German. So I'm learning how to translate Spanish into German into English. And that's fucking my brain up every day. And I'm taking that stupid Spanish lesson on a regular basis. And my brain is just messed right up. So I can't grasp when people are not talking like people, you know? Paul's way scrubbier than Brian. I will agree with that, for sure. Paul is almost always played in a way scrubbier way than Brian is. Brian players are often extremely talented Tekken players. Like 9 times out of 10, you run into a Brian, he's probably pretty fucking good. Paul players are all over the place. Like, I've seen some incredible Paul players that kick the shit out of me fair and square, and I've seen other Paul players that have no idea what they're doing, and they're the same rank as the guy that just kicked the shit out of me. I have no idea how that works. But that's this game for you. Hey, Ardit, how you doing? I think I said hi already, but yeah. Do you have friends who also stream Tekken on YouTube or Twitch? No IRL friends, no. Daniel B. Let's see. Aries Ace. Am I right in saying that Kazuya struggles with opponents' evasion because of no good mid-pokes checking? I'm still new to playing Kazuya. Yeah, if your opponent has very good movement, like Lily is one of the worst matchups for Mishimas. Lily, Steve, and Lee are typically really, really good against Mishimas. So Lily is good because her movement is incredible, and so she dodges Mishimas, who are typically pretty linear. Specifically Kazuya and Heihachi. Those guys are linear as fuck, and then you got Reina and Devil Jin, who have a bit better tracking. They're still pretty fucking linear, though. And then there's Jin, who's got... He's not linear at all. Jin's a bitch. So, it depends on the character you're playing versus Lily. But Lily's a really intense matchup for Mishimas. You also got Steve, who's amazing at fast counter hits, fast poking, retaining his turn in the neutral on a regular basis. And that's another thing that Mishimas are weak against. Constant pressure in your face. Fast pokes, able to beat out any type of offense you have. You have to try to move out of the way to beat the Steve, and the Steve is always trying to stay in your face. Very, very hard matchup that way. And then Lee has tons of counter hit utility out the fucking ass. So Lee's counter hits and his high crushing abilities make it so the Mishimas have a hard time getting in because their go-to tools are pretty much like jab and electric. Lee goes under both of those things. Especially since down 2 with Lee, that's got heavily nerfed. Still goes under Kazuya's jab. I think it might even still go under Heihachi's jab as well, but I know for sure it goes under Kazuya's. And his electric is always susceptible to getting fucked up by forward 4, down 3, moves that Lee has, and same thing with moves from Hitman stance. Like, Lee's got moves that just kill electric pressure. And then he's also got insane keep out. So, the Mishima has a hard time getting in on the Lee, and then the Lee has a fairly easy time getting in on the Mishima. Because all the moves that the Mishima has to keep out the Lee player, Lee goes under that shit and kills the Mishima. So, On the trade-off is Kazuya, for example, can launch most of Lee's lows. Almost all of them are launch punishable by Kazuya. So there's a trade-off there. They have a fairly even match that way. But I think still it's more heavily in Lee's favor than it is Kazuya's or Heihachi's. But Lily is 100% in Lily's favor. Steve is 100% in Steve's favor. Lee, it's more mix and match with a slight edge to Lee. But all three of those characters are really shit and difficult matchups for Mishimas. You went from 36 followers to 35, pearls to a swine. Congrats, Kantomitsu, you're fucking moving down in the world, man. Moving on down. Did you guys know that Law has 4 low launchers? He can actually launch you from his slide. I didn't know he could launch from the slide. That's crazy. Safe high power crush, mid power crush, and your soft shit. Oh yeah, Paul. Yeah, he's annoying. Yeah, he says you suck. Yeah, you suck! Brr! I'm not talking about as a person, I'm just saying Yoshi is one of those characters that makes you turtle because of flash and spin and his gimmicks that actually work. Yeah, Yoshi controls the neutral, and even when it's your turn, Yoshi is still making you think that it's his turn now. Because flash. You can never capitalize on your plus frames. It's pretty rough. Baddest is hottest? Oh, is it really? See, it's not how I would have interpreted that. Who is the hottest female, Uncle Fit? Oh, who's the hottest female? Zafina. Zafina for sure. It's not even close. Zafina is so goddamn sexy. Don't get me wrong. I like Nina. She's pretty. I like Anna. But I gotta give it to Zafina, man. The rest of them are just like, I can't look at Lily or Chaoyu or Asuka or fucking any of those chicks. They're just way too fucking young. They just, and they look like little girls to me. I can't, it's gross. So I don't look at them and think, oh, it's super hot. No, I can't. My brain doesn't function that way. So, for me, Zafina all the way. She's like a woman. And she moves like silk. And holy fuck, man. She's a contortionist. Yeah, there's no question. It's fucking Zafina all fucking day, man. How can you even argue that? Hey, Soul Child, what's up, man? How you doing? Glad you liked the video. Eso no suena bien. Phenomen Coyote, eso no suena bien. I know that you're saying not good. Eso no suena. I don't know what that is. I'm still learning that shit. I got like, mi hermano es mi fuck. It's me, what's the fucking word for, no, mi hermana es mi amiga, oh, my best friend. Mein bester Freund. Wie heißt es auf Spanish? Scheiße. I don't fucking remember. Mi hermano is mi fucking damn it. Mejor amiga. Yeah! Fuck yeah. Mi hermana is mi mejor amiga. There you go. Nail that shit. See? Fluent in the Spanish. Hey, Gandizzle, what's up, man? Good to see you. You said Lily, I just got my ass handed to me by that character as Kazuya? Oh yeah, dude, that's part of the name of the game, man. Lily's gonna fuck up Kazuya's all day long. I finally made the decision to just delete Tekken 8 until I see the July patch notes. I have very little hope, though. I just couldn't handle it anymore. I was ending all of my sessions so mad and unfulfilled with the game. I feel you, bro. That's how I feel half the time I play this fucking game. Probably more than that. Professor Berg, how good is WoW standing 1+2 against those characters? Against Lily? Not that good. She can sidestep the shit out of it. Again, Lily just dodges everything. You have to use homing moves to catch Lily players. Her sidestep is too good. And that's one of the biggest weaknesses. If you can dodge out of the way with a solid sidestep versus a Mishima, and you don't even have to really work for it, just have it, then you're going to kill the Mishimas. They have to use less than optimal moves and incorporate that into their kit to beat out the Lily. So it makes it difficult. Buff into Contortionist, I understand. Oh, yeah, it's good stuff, man. Cammy's got some abilities, I'll tell you that much, with the Contortionist, and she's very athletic with the way that she can move. I mean, she's in her 30s now, so let's go easy on her, guys. But, you know, there was a time where she was even more flexible than I am, and I am flexible, let me tell you that. I can do the splits and stay that way for the rest of my life, because I can't come back from that position ever as much as I try. You know, it's incredible. It's remarkable how flexible I is. I need Tekken 8 to be 50-50, hold this bullshit offense simulator, and it's never gonna be that. To not be the we don't know, man. Let's give the game a little bit of I got hope. I have hope the game will be fixed. Why do I hate Jin so much? Because Jin players have ruined the character for me. Jin players in Tekken 8 are very, very, very egregious. They think they're incredible. They think they play a Mishima, and they brag about it on their Reddits and their Discords and their Twitters and their YouTubes and all this shit. And then they talk shit about all the other Mishima players once they beat them. And their attitude is garbage. I don't like that. So, and then Jin is so incredibly dumbed down from Tekken 7. He was an interesting character in Tekken 7, very hard to play in that game, but also had all the tools to win Evo. Because he had amazing pokes, amazing tracking, amazing range, amazing damage, 50-50s for days, Mishima tools, evasive tools. I mean, Jin had everything, but he was actually tricky to play. In this game, he's got all that shit and then some, and he's extremely easy to play. So the intrigue is completely gone. Jin is destroyed as an intriguing character. He's not remotely as interesting as he used to be. So what they've done to the character is they dumbed him down so that the Jin mains that were shit in Tekken 7 are now getting up there in the ranks in Tekken 8, and their attitudes are garbage. Jin players have some of the shittiest attitudes in the whole community. So, to me, you put those two things together, and every single fucking time I fight Jin with Kazuya or Heihachi, I just feel like I'm fighting an uphill battle because he's got all the tools I've got, and then some. He's got better tracking than Heihachi. He's got better range than Heihachi. He has better fucking pokes than Kazuya. He's got the same 50-50 as Kazuya. He's got a better heat smash than both of them. So it's like, you're playing a character that's, why am I playing Kazuya or Heihachi? I should be playing Jin, but fuck that guy. He's like auto-win the character. I don't like that shit. Fuck Jin. Piece of shit character, man. Amiga is for female, I know. Mi hermana es mi mejor amiga. My sister is my best friend. Quiero un café con leche. Yo tengo un café con leche. There you go. See, I'm learning a little bit of Spanish. I'm getting up there. I don't have the fucking all the strats yet, but I'm getting there. I still need to learn the greetings and all this stuff. This is where preparation is going to meet opportunity. Your cat's going to be eating the expensive jelly meat. Congrats on... Oh, Katamitsu, thanks, bro. I appreciate that. Rocket Lasagna, thanks, man. I appreciate the congrats from you, too. Much love. I agree with you on Jin, but we need to have a conversation on removing Devil Jin from the Mishimas. He should have never really included... No, absolutely he's a Mishima. Mishimas have 4 hallmarks. Flash Punch, Electric, the electric wind god fist, not wind hook fist, wind god fist, hell sweep, and wave dash. If you've got those 4 things, you are a Mishima by all intents and purposes, according to the community, which was agreed upon like 25 years ago, during Tekken 3 and Tekken Tag Tournament 1 days. Who am I to disagree with the shit that we've agreed upon as of those years ago, right? And it makes sense. You have to have those things to be considered a Mishima archetype. Because every Mishima has that shit. So, Jin was a Mishima in Tekken 3 and Tag 1, and then in Tekken 4, he became not a Mishima, like a pseudo-Mishima. Kind of like what Armor King is. He's got a wave dash and he's got an electric-like tool, but he doesn't have a hell sweep and he doesn't have a flash punch. So you can't call Armor King a Mishima. Like Bob. Bob had a flash punch. Bob had a wave dash. Bob had a fucking hell sweep. But he didn't have an electric. So Bob was almost closer to being a Mishima archetype than Armor King. And even I would argue that Bob is closer to the Mishima archetype in Tekken 7 than Jin is in Tekken 8, because Bob had 3 out of 4 of the hallmarks, and Jin arguably has like 2.5 out of 4 of the hallmarks in this game. He's got a wave dash, he's got a hell sweep, he's got the electric hook fist, not the god fist, so that's like half of the tool, and then he doesn't have a flash punch. So he's like, Bob is more Mishima than Jin in this game. It's hilarious. So Mumu, thanks man on the congrats. What's your opinion of Hwarang as a character? Overall good, bad, and ugly? Hwarang is broken in Season 2. Super strong and probably one of the hardest carrying characters in the game right now. Hwarang is fucking insane at the moment.
I don't know if you saw the message that came with the 2-month membership, but if you didn't, I was saying congrats on 10K and you deserve it, smiley face.
Oh, Monty, thanks so much, man. I appreciate that. Thank you for the super chat and much love. Thank you. Yeah, I'm stoked. Thank you guys for helping me get to 10K. That's so fucking awesome. You guys are the best. Hello, Buff. ¿Cómo está, amigo? Oh, mi es muy bien. Gracias. ¿Y tú? I don't fucking know, man. I'm still learning fucking Spanish, bro. ¿Y tú cómo estás, amigo? Your frustrations are valid, though, and I hope things continue to get closer to the way of older Tekken so you can have fun, too. Thanks, Mitch. I appreciate it, man. Me too. Me fucking too. It's not just about me having fun, though. I want everybody to have fun. I genuinely believe... Dan Halen, thanks on the congrats, brother. Good to see you. I genuinely believe that Jin players would enjoy the game more if they fucking... if they had their old character back. If Jin players were forced to play the game of old Tekken, back like how it was back in the day, I bet you $10 they'd enjoy Jin more. So, alright, Wolf Spain. Muy bien, colega. Sick. Appreciate it, brother. I'm new to Tekken 8. Why is Armor King loved so much? Because he's just a badass looking character. He has some of the coolest looking animations in the game. He's a perfect blend between Mishima and Grappler. It's a perfect marriage. And he's got the baddest attitude. He crosses his fucking arms and jumps on the top rope, stands up straight, does his back flips and his front flips. He breathes fire out of his mask. I mean, the dude is so fucking cool. Like, you know what I mean? Armor King's awesome. He's the coolest character that's not a Mishima. Next to Kazuya and Heihachi and Devil Jin, Armor King's like right there for me. I fucking love Armor King. He's so sick. You're here, Wolfsbane? Alright, bro, let's do this. I'm gonna start this matchup. Okay, guys. Enough chit-chat, enough idle talk. No, I'm just kidding. We're gonna keep doing that. But, is it super chat for match review? Yeah, you could do a $5 super chat or a Twitch sub. Either one. Or donate on Twitch or whatever the fuck. But, yeah, that's, and so far there's 2 people in the queue. I don't think Tony is here right now, so I can't get his ID. But he is second in the queue after Wolfsbane. But we're gonna tackle this bitch now. Alright, let's do this. Gonna review some matches from Wolfsbane. I hope this helps, bro. Let's do it. See what happened with the Nina shit. Mighty Ruler Asuka. So, I'm gonna be somewhat particular, but I'm not gonna be super aggressive on, you should be doing this, you should be doing that. Like, let's take baby steps.
Round one. Fight.
Wow. Wow. This Nina player is not a purple rank. No whip punish, but I mean his movement is great, but is he just fucking around or what's he doing? I think this guy's just messing around. His movement and his pressure is fantastic. This guy is not a purple rank, Wolfsbane. I'm gonna tell you right now. Bartek, thanks for the congrats, man. Much love. Just so you know, bro. This is not a purple rank Nina player. This guy is a smurf, big time. So. Well, there's no fucking way this guy's a purple rank.
Round two. Fight.
Again, this is not a purple rank. We shouldn't be watching this. I feel like any advice I can give you is just kind of a moot point because you're playing against a player that's 10 times better than you. I'm sorry to be a dick, but this guy is like gold ranks for sure. Probably a pro level tournament player. His movement is so clean. I don't know, man. Oh, whiff? He whiffed the heat smash. I think he's just messing around, though, to be honest. Looks to me like he's kind of just fucking with you. I can't give any advice about this without being a dick, because, like, the mistakes you're making are... Like, he's just calling out every single mistake you make. He's doing exactly the correct response. Wow. I like the patience, though, bro. Great patience. Yeah, you know what? Wolfsbane, I appreciate showing us the match, but I don't think any advice I can give you on that particular match is going to help, because he is so far above your level that looking out for the type of shit that he's doing isn't going to come, isn't going to be any type of use to you for the time, for going forward for a little while. So, if you're still in purple ranks, I can't be saying things like, you know, like, yeah, he's gonna duck and launch punish that unsafe string you just did. You know, it's... That guy was really good. That guy would have given me a hard time. So, he might have even beaten me. So, there's no fucking way that any advice I can give you about that one is gonna help. So, let's try finding a match where they're a little more on the same level as you. Because I don't... When they're so far above you, it's... Yeah.
Ready for the next battle.
Yeah, that guy was unreal. Really great fucking player. That's not typically how Nina players play, but I wish that's how all of them played. Holy fuck. Nina would be a lot of fun to fight against if that is how the majority of Nina players fought.
Round one.
But most of them are Unga Bunga idiots. Nice punish on the Wind Godfist. It was a perfect 10-frame punish, dude. Good shit. Keep up the pressure, nice. Kazuya got it while standing to that. Just so you know, when Kazuya does down forward 1-2 and you block it, you're both neutral. But you're in crouch. So in that scenario, technically, Kazuya's plus. Because you're in crouch and the fastest move besides a dick jab, which isn't necessarily the move you're going to go to in crouch most of the time, is going to be while standing 4 or while standing anything else. Most of the time, Kazuya's going to have an advantage over that because he's still in standing, which is an advantageous position over crouching. So try to remember that that's neutral. I'm going to be right back, guys. I got to take a quick bathroom break, but I'll be right back and we'll continue the review.
I choose a winning side, I've heard you say. Observing closely, I know more than you think I may. Gamble with human lives as you're playing chips. You think they don't realize only garbage leaves your lips. Lying through your teeth, I can't stand to bear it. You say eccentric, but I call it brain dead. Just to find true belief means that I know it's so. The evidence shows you've no sense of honor, you've no sense of pride. Filthy marauder, I question if you're dead inside. Sins of the Father reflected in your eyes. You put the blame on others, somehow you stay satisfied. Lying through your teeth, I can't stand to bear it. You say eccentric, but I call it brain dead. Just to find true belief means that I know it's so. The evidence shows you've got nowhere to go. I guess we've both got one less friend on earth. It seems we both worn out our worst door. You're nothing to me anymore. Now that I realize it, I have finally decided we should go our separate ways unless you wanna test me. I call it brain dead. Just to fight true belief means that I know it's so. The evidence shows you've got nowhere to go. I guess we've both got one less friend on earth. It seems we both worn out our worst door. You're nothing to me anymore. Now that I realize it, I have finally decided we should go our separate ways unless you wanna test me. I'm not debating, I'm just deliberating. All of your hating feels so debilitating. Not knowing everything must be humiliating. You have called me doo-doo, real you. Dying through your tears, I can't stand to bear it. You say eccentric, but I call it brain dead. Just to find true belief means that I know it's so. The evidence shows you got nowhere to go. I choose a winning side, I've heard you say. Observing closely, I know more than you think I may. Gamble with human lives as you're playing ships. You think they don't realize only garbage leaves your lips. Dying through your teeth, I can't stand to bear it. You say eccentric, but I call it brain dead. Just to find true belief means that I know it's so. The evidence shows you've no sense of honor, you've no sense of pride. Filthy marauder, I question if you're dead inside. Sins of the Father reflect in your eyes. You put the blame on others, somehow you stay satisfied. Lying through your teeth, I can't stand to bear it. You say eccentric, but I call it brain dead. Just to find true belief means that I know it's so. The evidence shows you've got nowhere to go. I guess we've both got one less friend on earth. It seems we both worn out our worst door. You're nothing to me anymore. Now that I realize it, I have finally decided we should go our separate ways unless you wanna test me. guess we've both got one less friend on earth. It seems we both worn out our worst door. You're nothing to me anymore. Now that I realize it, I have finally decided we should go our separate ways unless you wanna test me.
Alright, I'm back. Sorry guys for the bit of a wait. Shoney, what's up, man? How you doing? Ericulum, good to see you. How you doing? It's got some more people popped in since I left, so sorry about that. Okay. Nice song, is that you? Hell yeah, man. That's me. You can check out all the tunes in the link tree on Twitch or in the description on YouTube. Liar Mascot, what's up, man? Good to see you. Okay, so when Kazuya does down forward 1-2, you're gonna either want to duck that shit, Wolfsbane, or you're gonna want to, once you block it, if you think that he's gonna go for the down forward 1, down forward 2, you don't want to get hit with the second attack, you can block the second attack, it's gonna be down forward 1-2, and from that point you can choose to either, while standing forward, to potentially interrupt his follow-up, which usually can work, and it's a safe approach. But if the Kazuya does down forward 1-2 into his sidestep, you could die for doing an attack. So my recommendation is if you block a move that puts you in neutral or puts you at a disadvantage in any way, technically after you block down forward 1-2 from Kazuya, he has the advantage, right? Because he's still standing and you're in crouch. You're both in neutral, but the player who's standing has a better, more opportunities to run their offense than you do in your crouching position, because you only have access to your while standing attacks from that stance, from crouching. So, technically speaking, Kazuya's in a favorable position there. So I'd say either parry, sabaki, or move out of the way. That's still something I'm not seeing you do a whole lot of. Your Asuka has some of the best defensive tools in the game, and you're not really using them at all. When you block a move that puts you at neutral to -5, you should be doing sabakis and parries just to see what your opponent does as a response. Once they start beating out your sabakis and parries with throws and lows, then you can mix it up. You can condition your opponent to make sure that that's how they like to approach after you do block some of their attacks. You're essentially dictating how they play the match when you do that, by using your defensive tools. So let's see what else you got for me. Okay, right off the bat, again, I think I've seen you do get-up kicks, like get-up 4. I've seen you do that a lot. A lot. Stop doing get-up 4, Wolfsbane. You gotta cut that shit up. Because you're just gonna get yourself killed. Get-up 4 is not a good move, the range is shit, it's linear as fuck, it does no damage, it doesn't knock down anymore, stop doing get-up kicks. They are almost useless in this game. So getting up with a get-up kick, almost never recommended. And you got launched for attempting it there, so that's just proof of what I'm saying. So the Kazuya gets pretty damaging combo there, shit. That's a great string. I want to see more of that string from your Asuka. That's her new string and it's fucking phenomenal. You can cancel it, it's safe on block at neutral frames. Again, you block down forward 1-2 and press the button. So you gotta cut that out. I like that you're working on the combos, man. Like right there, what we saw there. You got the neutral 1+2. That would have bounded had you hit him properly. You just got to get the timing down a little bit better there. But yeah, I like that you're going for the bigger combos now, like we talked about. That's awesome, dude. Keep it up. Oh, slow from the Kazuya. Nice throw. I try to sidestep and I usually end up getting clipped. That can be for multiple different reasons. So when you're sidestepping, A, make sure it's always to the character's weak side. So if you're going to sidestep Kazuya, it should be always to the left. B, if you're sidestepping and you're getting clipped, oftentimes it's because you're trying to sidestep into button. When you're sidestepping, that's supposed to be used in a defensive way, right? So sidesteps are supposed to be used without corresponding buttons afterwards. Sidesteps are supposed to be a way to get out of dodge and then chill. Wait and see what your opponent is going to do for a split second. It should take no more than a couple of milliseconds to verify. Oh, they did nothing? Okay, now I can attack. Oh, they did a move and I dodged it? Whip punish. But if you're just sidestepping into button immediately, without seeing what their response is to your sidestep, oftentimes you're going to get counter hit and you're going to get smoked. So, and that's a problem with a lot of, like, the reason I say that is because most purple rank players and just players on your level in general, that regardless of rank, are always doing that. That's how they assume sidesteps work. You can sidestep into a button. But the moment that you press a button in this game, it doesn't matter if it's after a sidestep or it's in the neutral or it's after you duck, the moment you press any button at all, your character's hurt box, the size of Asuka, expands to about 3 times the size of what she typically is on screen. So, you become bigger than Kuma and Jack when you press a button. Not exaggerating at all. But your character, you could be fucking Chaoyu, smallest hurt box in the game, by far. You could be Chaoyu, but the moment you press a button, you're no longer Chaoyu. Now you're the size of 2 Kumas. That's why you get clipped. That's why shit eats you for breakfast, because you're pressing buttons into their offense. And that's going to get you counter. You could be behind the character that you're trying to defend against. But if you pressed a button and they pressed a button before you, because you were trying to be a little bit too premature with your retaliation after the successful movement was done, you got to give yourself a little bit more time after you've moved out of the way successfully. You cannot just go immediately into a button. You have to move out of the way, see what your opponent's going to do, see what they have done, what they're trying to do, and then press a button. You have to get that timing concept into your head, because if you're just moving into button, you're going to get killed every single time, regardless. So, that's one big thing. That's one reason why your sidestep may not be working. I think you should, if you're already trying to sidestep, and you end up getting clipped like you say, I definitely need to parry more often. Well, yes, you should parry more often, you should Sabaki more often, which is, I think, down forward 2+3 or something, or forward 2+3, I can't remember. The Sabaki is amazing, because it's neutral on block, too, so what you can do is, you can literally Sabaki into another Sabaki, and a lot of the time, players will eat the second Sabaki if they block the first one. That's because they'll try to go for their turn next, and you're gonna eat up their offense. So try Sabaki into Sabaki, see what happens. It's a good little trick. It's not something I would rely on as a catch-22 get out of fucking jail free card, because eventually you're going to find an opponent who beats the fuck out of you for trying to do that, because they're smart. Hey Famous, what's up, man? Appreciate the congrats, bro. So you really do have to just understand timing in this game. Timing is everything, and it's a concept that eludes you still, but that's okay. You're a mighty ruler at the moment, so you have time to learn this stuff. I like the homing move. Always try to be ready for those combos, bro. Nice. Oh, messed up the ender. But that was solid though, man. Good shit. Nice. See, there you go. Plus frames into throw. Great shit. That's how you fucking do it. Hey, Mihu. How you doing, bro? Good to see you. That's how you do it, man. You were +2 there. You went for a throw that is uninterruptible by anything except dick jab at this point. So he went for a shikaway, and you closed him out with a move that beats his panic tool. Good shit. Oh, nice break on the Kazuya part. Yeah, see right here. Let me just see what you did here. Sidestep. Yeah, see what you did there? You sidestepped, and immediately you pressed the button. Down, forward, 2+3. So you were trying to Sabaki. But you were in the minus frames. If you watch what happened here, the exchanges, he breaks your throw, then he hits you with back 1+2 backswing blow, because I think, I guess that was his version of a panic tool. That's fine. But now you're at -5, so it's still very much the Kazuya's turn, right? And your decision there was to sidestep. Great call. That's correct. When you're that minus, sidestepping is one of the best and probably one of the only things you can do besides your defensive shit like parries and sabakis, and even a can probably would have been fine here. You're not using very many cans, which is Asuka's best move, and you barely ever use the fucking thing. Down 3+4. Such an incredible fucking move, catches people off guard all the time and does a constant counter hit launch every fucking time you land it. But I never see you use it. I never see you use it. So what you did here is you sidestepped and you immediately tried to press a button and you got launched for it. That's not how to sidestep. You have to sidestep, wait, then press a button. Because had you sidestepped into block, you would have at least blocked his electric and not gotten killed for that there, right? So you're not using movement correctly. You have to instill that knowledge into you gotta drill that shit into your brain. Movement is a defensive tool. It's not something that you can just do because. At that point, if you're gonna sidestep and then immediately press a button, what was the point of the sidestep even? Because you don't know what your opponent's gonna do next. So if you're just wanting to press a button, just press the button, because the sidestep is just making it so that button comes out a lot slower. You're wasting so much time with that sidestep that did nothing for you, when all you could have done is just tried to do the Sabaki right away, and you probably would have beaten out the electric. So, because you're actually at perfect frames for that. -5 is the perfect time to attempt a Sabaki. And he was doing back 1+2 into immediate electric. Good call on the Kazuya's part. Your response should have been, I got hit by the back 1+2, let me try Sabakiing now, or just block and chill. We should just block and chill. So patience and incorporating proper movement are two things that really you need to work on, I think. And using more of Asuka's defensive tools, because she's got the best ones in the game. You were trying to grab him again. Okay, either way, it doesn't matter. You were trying to do something. You pressed button. You sidestepped into button. Not good. Don't be doing that. Sidestep into button only works if the sidestep correctly dodges their follow-up move. You didn't dodge anything. You were just trying to get out of the way, so he realigned and hit you with the electric. The sidestep effectively did fuck all for you. Because you didn't use the sidestep in the way that the game intends you to use sidesteps. And that's okay. I'm not saying you're wrong for doing that. I'm saying that, well, I mean, you were wrong for doing that. I'm not saying you were stupid for trying that, because at least you're trying to do lateral movement. You're trying to incorporate lateral movement into your game plan, and that's great. That's how you play Tekken. But lateral movement is tricky, and it's very difficult to utilize properly, because it's not that intuitive thinking that, oh, I can just sidestep and immediately press a button because whatever they do next is going to get dodged by the fact that I'm now off their access. No, that's not how this game works. Moves can realign if your sidestep isn't timed properly. You have to time the sidesteps. You can't just throw them out willy-nilly. You have to get a read on your opponent, figure out when he likes to press, sidestep at that moment, then get your whip punish. But you have to be patient in between those interactions there. So it's a very complex system, but if you keep at it and you get used to that concept, it'll slowly build over time. Hey, Tony, there you are, man. How you doing? Hey, I just got promoted to Kishin with Kazuya today. Congrats, man. That's sick. You're next in the queue if you still want to do that coaching thing. Me who doing reviews? Yeah, man. Doing Wolfsbane and Tony are 1 and 2 in the queue, so I wanted to make sure that I did that first in the stream today. Let's see. Love your coaching buff. If you're doing coaching again tomorrow, I'll definitely sign up. Michelle, yeah, sounds good, man. Right on, brother. Happy to help. Hey, Danny, how goes it, man? Good to see you. Congrats. Oh, thanks, brother. Much love, dude. I appreciate that. So yeah, Wolfsbane. So that's what we're focusing on right now, is learning how to incorporate proper movement, being a little more patient before pressing buttons, and trying to incorporate more Asuka defense in your kit, because you're not really doing the Asuka stuff. Like let's rewind the clock. I want to enable controls for left-sided character, like something like that, right? Like, I don't know how to connect their shit there, but you know what I mean? Like, you know, her fucking parry is so good, dude. You have to start using that shit. I barely ever see you do that. Or, you know, her Sabaki, like I said. Tim Cat, thanks so much, bro. Good to see you. Appreciate that, brother.
Round 4. Fight.
Hey, Kiri, you got done watching the video? Thanks, bro. Much love. Appreciate the support. And thanks, Mihu. That's nice of you to say, brother. I mean, you did the work. I just kind of pointed you in the right direction, and you got there yourself. But I'm glad that it helped out. Forward 3+4 after the Sabaki. Forward 3+4. What is that? Oh, is it? Oh, that move. Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah. Well, it doesn't. I don't play Asuka. I don't really care. But the point is, you have to incorporate more of the defensive tools for Asuka. Forward 2+3. You could do this all day at the rank that you're at. You could do that shit all day. Forward 2+3 all fucking day, man. You could just do that. Try just doing more Sabakis. This shit right here is going to help you a lot. Hey, Little Wolf, thanks a lot, man. Good to see you, bro. I do want to start seeing some more punishment from you too, Wolfsbane, in the near future. You have to start punishing shit more, dude. You never punish anything. And at purple ranks, that's when you should start learning proper punishment, I think. Like, really nailing down that punishment. So, if you don't know what Asuka's punishment tools are, then you need to stay in practice mode for a little bit and figure that shit out, because Asuka has some very fantastic fucking punishment. Some of the best punishment in the game, I think, aside from her 10-frame jab. She's got a solid 13-frame punish from while standing, a 15-frame punish from while standing, fucking a safe down forward 2 that's only -6 on block that tracks to sidestep left. She's got fucking down forward 1-2 as her 13-frame punish. Pretty solid. I think Asuka's got some decent, maybe not the best punishment in the game, but she's got some decent punishment, and you need to start using that more. For sure. Let's see. Replay list again. I got a few games that I need help with, like Leo and Zafina, which I barely play with. Yeah, man, it sounds good. Will help wherever I can. So this Huarong player beat you. I want to see what this is all about.
Get ready for the next battle.
Bihu, yeah, that's just something that's going to come with time, man. Try punishing more often with down back 1-2 and see what happens. Lots of shit in this game is -13, -14 on block. Lots of shit. Okay, right off the bat, Wolfsbane, real quick. Stop throwing out unsafe bullshit. You gotta play safer, more compact. Get those unsafe strings out of your repertoire. This guy didn't kill you for doing the unsafe string you just did, but most players a little higher than this guy are going to kill you for that. So, I would skip a little further down. I do a little bit. I don't care about how well you're doing or how well you think you're doing or when you win or how you win. It doesn't matter, because when you win is irrelevant. How you've won is relevant. And if you're just winning because you won the match because you hit your opponent more than they hit you, great. Doesn't mean you learned anything in the match. Doesn't mean you won correctly by doing the correct offense or defense. The concepts that I'm trying to teach you apply regardless how well you think you're doing at this point. I think just focus on what I'm trying to tell you and focus less on who you're fighting, who you're playing against, whether you won or whether you lost, because that's really not relevant to what we're doing. This one, because regardless, you said this guy has a Wi-Fi connection, that is irrelevant, because right here, you do this bullshit unsafe garbage as a way to open them up. And I've seen you do that with better connections from other players too. So it doesn't matter, again, like I said, the connection is irrelevant and your performance is irrelevant because what you're doing is not working, right? Like, this shit is unacceptable. You should not be pressing fucking down back 1-2 as a way to open your opponent up. It's not a pressure tool. This is not a pressure tool. This is a punishment tool. You use this move to punish moves that are minus 13 or more on block. You don't use this move to open your opponent up. Because in the neutral, when your opponent can just block, see that you're doing that string, duck you, and kill you for it by launching you, then that's not a good move in the neutral. And this string is an example of that. It's a trash move. Don't use it in neutral. Use it for punishment. Every move exists in the game for a specific purpose. This is not a pressure tool. This is a punishment tool. And you used it like a pressure tool. So the connection is irrelevant. The point is your decision making needs some work. See again, right there. So you try to sidestep. Okay, you were sidestepping and you didn't block. So sidestep into block is try sidestep into block more often. Again, that you did the string again. I know it worked now because it's a heat engager and it's a solid, fast move, and a lot of people don't duck it. But you really need to stop doing that stupid string. There are way better options than this shit. Why not down forward 1? Instead of down back 1-2, just hit it down forward 1. They're both 13 frames. Let's see. Move the cam so we can see the frame data. Sure. Probably move it there, I guess. Yeah, get-up kicks need to go, man. Stop doing the get-up kicks. Like, you keep getting killed for doing that shit, dude. Stop trying to get-up kick. They are so shit in this game.
Round 2. Fight.
This guy's throwing out unsafe launchers like they're safe. Oh, he's getting in your head now. Hit you with an unblockable. Yeah, this guy's kind of random as fuck. Mashing all the time. Yeah, he has no idea what he's doing. That's purple ranks for you. Jesus.
Round 3. Fight.
But you did say this connection was trash. So, your punishment, bro. I think you should start working on basic punishment now. Because, like, this move is super unsafe. Down 4-4, he's minus 13. And you have all day to visually confirm that he's doing that, because he's throwing it out like it's safe. He does the first low kick, then he does the high kick, and either way, You have all that time between both of those moves to visually confirm what he's doing and kill him for it, right? And what did you do here? You tried to go in for a pressure tool. Meanwhile, you could have gotten some free damage there. That's where you put your down back 1-2. Right there. Instead of forward 1, what you did there, after he does down 4-4 like that, that's where you throw down forward or down back 1-2. That's what that move is for. Punish moves like that. I can show you an example, because I'm pretty sure that it's a 13-frame move, right? Oh no, it's 14 frames. Well, fuck, that's even worse. God damn, I thought that was a 13-frame punish. So instead, what you could do is, you know that he's going to go for the high, right? Duck that move, and launch punish. Look how much damage you get. Or if you're going to do anything, if you just basic punishment. I can't remember what. Oh yeah, that's Asuka's 12 frame. Boom, there you go. 12 frame punish. And you're +6, so you're still very much. It's still very much your turn. Now you've got the opportunity to throw it down forward 1-2. Because you're at frames up forward 1-2. There you go. Up forward 1-2 is 13 frames. See, if you know this stuff, why aren't you doing it? Boom! Punish that shit. You know this stuff. Didn't know it was -13? These are things you should know by purple ranks, man. You gotta have these characters. So, I mean, anything works, right? Try, there you go, just do that. This is your 10-frame jab punish. You don't have to do the perfect punish, but really start trying to punish things. 1-3 is Asuka's jab. So, is her 10-frame punish. 1-3. Which, you know, it resets the neutral. So, come on, for fuck's sakes. It resets the neutral. But at least you get a punish, you get some damage, right? 1-3 is Asuka's punish. So, even a jab would be better. No, well, you don't know enough about Asuka. That's okay. I'm not coaching you. I'm coaching Wolfsbane, and I'm trying to explain that down back 1-2 is 14 frames. It's better for up forward 1-2. See, Wolfsbane, you know these things, so you understand Asuka's basic punishment tools. So you should know that a move like down back 1-2 is not a pressure tool. It is a punishment tool. It is Asuka's 14-frame punish. I thought it was 13 frames. That's my bad. I don't play Asuka. Point is, the string is mid-high. It's going to get you killed for just throwing it out without guaranteeing a hit on a punish. So, I think because you know these things, punishment is the next thing you should be focusing on as a major part of your game plan, because you don't punish anything ever. Again with down back 1-2. See, that was really good, really nice sidestep. Why are you throwing them? You sidestep, down forward 2, launch their ass, get some big damage. Don't go for the garbage. What does this fucking do? Fuck all into him gaining his turn back, and then, you know, he's not playing very well, but if he was a good player, he would be killing you right now. Well, you know, there you go. This guy's all over the place. All over, and you get up with a get-up kick again. Oh my god, you gotta stop that. You're getting in your own way too much. Okay, what's a match that you want to watch that you want me to watch that is gonna be at least a little better for you? I'll watch one that you won, just to see. You beat this king player here. Let's check this out.
Get ready for the next battle.
Yeah, Danny, exactly. You can do keep out shit all day in defensive tools all day with characters like Asuka and kill these players because they're always trying to press buttons. Need to relearn all of her frame traps. The reason why I use down back 1-2 is that it's a frame trap. It's not. You can do forward 1 into plus whatever it is, plus 5, plus 6, and then down back 1-2. No matter what they try to press, it's going to connect. But if they are smart, they're going to keep blocking, knowing that they're at a major frame disadvantage. And yes, this bullshit that you're doing might work at this level, but you move up a couple of ranks and it's going to stop working, and then you're going to be stuck again. You're going to get demoted back down to this level. So, if you want to stay above where you are currently, you have to start incorporating intelligent offense and not this dumbass bullshit. You're throwing out down back 1-2 like it's safe. It's not. Get that out of your head so that you don't have to think about getting it out of your head later on down the road once you've collected more information about the game. Because if you're overloading your brain with information and you're gaining ranks, but you're succumbing to these bad habits, it's going to be much harder to unlearn things rather than just ceasing doing them right now. You know, trying to unlearn something that you've been doing for so long is super difficult. If you're still in purple ranks, you haven't been doing it for that long, so stop learning it or stop doing the stupid shit now, and you're going to be rewarded for it much more in the future. So, go up to around the end. All right. Kazuya. Nice. I want to see another Kazuya match. Yeah, let's check this one out. There's a Xiaoyu player, you fought and you beat the Xiaoyu beat you. Kazuya beat you. Let's do this guy.
Get ready for the next battle.
We'll do a summary of what I think you should work on. And then we'll move on to Tony right after. But just want you to take notes and wow, nice electric. Nice combo. See, right off the bat, last time we talked, or last time I did a session with you, told you to improve your combos. You've clearly been working on those, so you're doing real well with that shit. Again, though, seeing a lot of unsafe strings. You gotta cut that shit out, man. Stop trying to throw out unsafe bullshit. You don't have to, but you are. You know, Kazuya's plus 11 here. That string is minus 11. That's not a safe string. Everybody in the game gets at least a jab for that. And jab punish is scary because it keeps their turn and you get more damage for free. No recoverable health. You know, it's... Why? Why are you giving your opponent these opportunities? Like, I know that you didn't realize that Hwarang's down 4-4 was minus 13 because you don't play Hwarang, you're not familiar with the character. That's fair. That's totally fine. But you should know your character. Right? By purple ranks, you should know every little detail about your character. What is that on block? What is this on hit? What does this do on counter hit? You know, where are my tracking moves? What are my homing moves? What are my launchers? What are my poke tools? What are my offense pressure tools? You should know all those little fucking details by Mighty Ruler, for sure. It's not asking much. You just need to learn your own character. If you're throwing out unsafe strings like this, why? You must have at least known that that's unsafe, right? Because you main Asuka. If you didn't know that string is unsafe, then that's where the buck stops right there. Get into practice mode and learn everything about Asuka. You have to learn your character. Now, if you just threw that out because, either way, there's no real excuse for throwing out unsafe shit like this. I didn't know it was unsafe. Well, then you don't know your character. I didn't know what to do. I was kind of panic pressing. Well, then you need to focus on that. Stop panicking when there's no reason to. You both have a lot of health. It's only the first round of the match. Why are you panicking already? You know? Oh, I'm autopilot. Well, then stop autopiloting. Oh, I just thought he was going to fall for it. Well, that's not a good excuse to throw out an unsafe string because you're putting yourself in risk for no reason. On a guess. No reason to do that. So honestly, there's no good excuse for using moves like this. You gotta just nix those shit moves from your repertoire. Get the unsafe strings out of your fucking way. Because there is no reason for a character as busted and bullshit strong as Asuka right now to be using unsafe shit. You can pressure your opponent down all fucking day with forward 1, running 1+2, forward 4, down back 3, down back 4, or whatever the fuck the lows are that she's got, and then you can, with pressure tools like that, you can keep them in check all goddamn day. When they try to take their turn back, you've got cans, which you never use. You have to can more, bro. At these ranks, if you're not canning, you're giving up free damage all over the fucking place. So, you knew it was unsafe. I was trying to catch him pressing, but it was probably it's always a bad idea. You did it on a guess. You're just assuming they're gonna press. But you don't know. And you don't grasp the concept of hard reads just yet because you're still learning the game. So hard reads don't even exist at your level, so stop trying to rely on a hard read because it requires experience versus the player. That requires a little bit of pattern recognition. You need to play a couple of rounds versus the player before you understand how to read their movements and their timing and their inputs, and that takes a couple of rounds of hard data collecting, right? So doing things like unsafe strings because you guess they're going to press a button is just setting yourself up for failure that you don't need to set yourself up for. This was a completely pointless way to get in on the opponent. So nix those shit strings. Again, this shit. Get that out of your fucking way, man. And then he's ducking your... See? There you go. More of this crap. Look at this shit. This is good shit. Okay? This is good shit. Up forward 1-2 is fantastic. It's a neutral string. You can cancel it. Neutral means that it leaves the opponent in neutral and you in neutral on block. Right? That's a great string. Use that move more. It's 13 frames. It's also Asuka's 13 frame punish. It's high mid. Good string. Use the safe shit. Don't put yourself at risk for no reason. Nice.
Round 2.
Spaced them out. Down back 3 with punish. Good shit. See, there you go. Another missed punish. You have to work on your punishment, bro. In fact, up forward 1-2 is so fucking good. I would recommend trying to punish everything with that string for now. Just try up forward 1-2 everything. Because tons of moves in the game are minus 13 or 14 or more. So, anytime you block something, just go for up forward 1-2 and see what happens. The worst that's going to happen is you're going to get blocked, and the neutral is going to be reset because it leaves you at 0 frames on block, right? Which is almost as good as being plus on block. It's a fantastic spot to be in. It's essentially like neither of you have pressed any buttons. So... good string. Use that shit, dude. Yes. 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 There you go. Good shit. That's correct. See, that kind of offense is good. Yes, dude. Wow. Okay, he was going for the wall combo. He got a misinput there, but that caused it. Not bad. Not bad. Yes. Nice. Solid. Your offense is... Look at this shit. Keep doing that. Hell yeah, dude. That's fine. He got you in the vortex. 0 with install. Right. Okay, right. -11 with install. Or without install. So make sure you're using it only when you're in, only as a punish or with the install. Okay, there you go. So if that's the case, I didn't realize that that's -11 without the install. I thought that was always neutral. I guess I always get hit with a fucking... Well, I mean, Asuka's in heat or has an install always, so it's very rare that you're gonna have an opportunity to punish that bullshit. But, seriously, any string that's unsafe is not meant to be used as a neutral tool, which means you're not supposed to use it as a move to engage offense when no one's pressing any buttons. That shouldn't be the, okay, well, nothing's happening, up forward 1-2. If that is -11, I didn't realize that. I thought it was always 0, but I guess it's one of those bullshit install strings. You're putting yourself at risk for no reason. If you know this shit, why are you doing it? You know the character's frames, right? So why are you throwing shit out that's gonna get you killed? I don't understand the logic there. There's 0 logic. This is still a first match. You have not collected anywhere near the amount of data you require to know whether or not your opponent's gonna press at this time or at this time. You're still learning the game, so even if you had collected that data, you still don't know what to do with it, so... Hard reads just simply don't exist yet for you, which means you don't need to throw out these strings at all, ever, unless they're for punishment purposes. Stop getting in your own way by throwing out moves that are trash. Like, I've been killing you for these fucking moves every goddamn moment, and any time that you throw the shit out, because and then you discover very quickly that these are shit strings. I wish that these players would punish you more often, because... Not having players punish you for doing stupid shit is how you get those horrible ideas in your head, like, oh, this is a good idea. This is a good move. No, it's not. People just don't make you pay for it yet. And you're gonna be in for a rude awakening once you discover players who can make you pay for it. Better to get that shit out. Nice combo by the Kazuya. Oh, and he thought you were gonna cut Sabaki or Can. Like most Asukas do. Vortex again, yeah. So, you got outplayed there. That's fine. No big deal. That guy was a good player. So, no shame in losing to a Kazuya like that. He was solid. I think that you need to nix the unsafe strings, which means you don't lab your own character enough. You need to go into her move list and figure out every single move that she has on block, on hit, and what they do on counter hit. Figure out all those things. And you have a cheat sheet readily available to you. If you don't know what Asuka's go-to tools are, there's, go into practice mode, go down to move list, after you press pause, go down to move list, and it'll be the first window you see will be main techniques of your own character. Asuka's main techniques. Those are the moves, on top of a handful of other moves that aren't usually listed there, that you should be throwing out in neutral as your offense openers. Right? Nix the garbage unsafe strings, whether they're safe on block but can be ducked, or whether they're unsafe on block. Those two strings are not meant to be used as neutral tools. Those are punishment tools. Or they're combo filler. But they're never meant to be used as pressure tools or neutral tools. Ever. Because you're just putting yourself at risk for no reason. Asuka has such good pressure tools. Start using more forward 1, running 1+2, forward 4, down forward 1, jab, down back 3, you know, and those are your offense tools. And then launch with down forward 2. You barely ever throw out down forward 2. A safe 15 frame launcher. Why aren't you abusing the shit out of that? Safe 15 frame launchers are so fucking busted. Characters that have those moves are fucking cheap bullshit. And Asuka's got one. So use your cheap shit. You know, why are you using unsafe shit that's getting you killed when you got so much cheap bullshit? I would love to have a safe down forward 2. That'd be sick. Free launchers, man? Hell yeah. Down forward 2. Start throwing that out more. Start doing more Sabaki. Start doing more can-cans. Start doing more parries. Only use the moves that are good. Like down forward 1, forward 1, while running 1+2. Down back 3. Back 3. Can. Fucking sidestep 2. Especially in heat. It's -13 on block. But it's an evasive tool. Very fucking good for evading your opponent's bullshit because you sidestep and then Asuka sidesteps again to do the punch. So it's a big ass sidestep and then an immediate heat engager. I think that's fucking strong and you never use that. You never use down forward 2. You barely ever down forward 1 mid check. You don't jab very often. You don't do low pokes that are super strong that continue your momentum like down back 3. You don't mix up with 1+2 or down 1+2 very often. You need to start throwing those 2 moves out. Mixing up with down 1+2 guarantees you a forward 2. Instead, you're doing these unsafe strings. So that's where I think you should really focus. Is fixing your character's offense. Because your offense is garbage. So you gotta fix the offense because that's much easier to work on right now than working on defensive strategies like punishment. Focus on punishment down the road. Right now, I think you should stop doing get-up kicks as your go-to tool when you're on the ground. Get-up kicks are trash, so nix those from your repertoire. Get rid of that shit. And play safer with the character. Because there's no reason not to. She's got great tools. So, step 1 though, man, go into practice mode. Lab the fuck out of Asuka. Learn everything about the character because you understand the frames about this character. If you've corrected me twice now on the frame data for Asuka, said that the down back 1-2 is 14 frames to impact. I thought it was 13. Up forward 1-2 is -11 on block. I thought it was neutral, but they nerfed it last patch. You said, great. So you know these things. Great. Now you need to burn into your brain all the other shit about Asuka. So, that's my first tip to you, man. Or that's my big tip at the moment. Down the road, we can look at your stuff again and see how you've improved offensively and defensively. But, I think, that's the number 1 thing that you should focus on now. So, I wish you luck, man. I'm not trying to... I hope you didn't take that as me being a dick. But, It's very obvious what you need to improve on right now, and I think it's not that difficult. Because you seem to enjoy Asuka, so learning everything to know about the character should be fun for you, right? It shouldn't be a chore. If it's a chore, maybe try picking a different character. Because for me, learning everything about Heihachi and Kazuya is so much fucking fun. I love those characters. Tony, if you're still in chat, bro, let's see your ID and let's throw you in the coaching sesh, because you're next up, man. Alvin King, what's up, man? How long's the line? If you want to sign up, then it's, I think you'd be next in the queue. Once Tony is, I gotta do Tony next, but I'm not sure if he's in chat still. If he's not, then you can pop in the queue next, but he's already donated, so it's his turn next. Danny, that was solid coaching. Thanks, man. I hope that Wolfsbane feels that way too, because it was meant for them. But I'm not trying to be a dick. I just if you're paying for coaching and you've done it multiple times, you're clearly wanting to improve with the game, and I love that passion. That's fucking great. It's the same passion I've got. I appreciate anybody who wants to get better at this game. But the key is to get out of your own way. And that's the first thing to getting out of your own way is understanding your character's offense tools before understanding where to use them, and then understanding why the certain strings are safe and why certain strings are unsafe. And usually the safe strings are not safe because they can be ducked, and usually the unsafe strings, that means that they're not supposed to be used just to open up your opponent. Those are pressure tools. Or those are punishment tools, not pressure tools. Tony. Sick. Right on, brother. Okay, so you said you're a Kishin, so I'm gonna go pretty hard on you, a lot harder than I was on Wolfsbane, because I'm expecting more from you, my friend. Oh. Okay. Let's see. Definitely need to work on her low game, but I'm not confident in it yet. Her full crouch 2 and her full crouch... Yeah, full crouch 3 is really good. That's a pressure tool. It's plus. I just don't know when to do it without dying for it. Don't know when to do it without dying for it. Don't know when to do what? Full crouch moves? Moshi Manju, what's up, man? There's 2 people in the queue right now. Well, I've already done 1. This is the second guy in the queue. And if you want a match review, then it's either a Twitch sub or $5 on YouTube or whatever the fuck. And then throw me your player ID and I will throw you in the queue next. So I don't know when to do it without dying for it. So there you go, man. That's the number one thing I need you to learn is your character's everything. You should know everything about Asuka. And try if you don't, obviously you shouldn't know everything about the character immediately, but you're Mighty Ruler already. You should by now know your character inside and out. And right now it sounds like you're struggling even knowing what to do with Asuka. Your character. To me, that just means you have not spent any time at all in the lab. You don't go into practice mode for anything but combos, I'm assuming. I'm going to take a wild guess and assume that, yeah, when you go into practice mode, you practice combos and pretty much nothing else. That's great. Combos are necessary to practice. But they are so much easier to do than the things that you do require right in the here and now, like your offensive capabilities in the neutral. Combos, once you learn a combo and you can land it consistently, that's it, done. You don't need to practice it anymore. Combos are easy as fuck. But moving beyond that and learning proper Tekken is more important and something that you need to focus on now. Cancels into full crouch. Yeah. I mean, can't you up forward 1, 2, since it's minus 11? Why don't you go up forward 1 into cancel into full crouch, down forward 4, or down forward 3, I mean. Why don't you do that? Isn't that a fucking the way to do it? I don't know Asuka, but I'm pretty sure up forward 1, 2, cancel into full crouch mix-up is fucking good. How often do you do the coaching streams? Try to do like one or twice a week. Tony, what's up, man? Okay, let's check out some matches that you've lost. Oh, Leo, yeah.
Get ready for the next battle.
Okay, so moving on to Tony. Kazuya player.
Ich werde meine Mutter rächen.
Round 1. Fight.
Congrats on 10K. Just wanted you to watch a couple of matches where I have worked on things you suggested. With Punish Enchi and Acid Rain. Against an amazing TK Kazuya named Hobby and TK Brian Arjunus. Cheers at the _buff_ guy.
Hell yes, Nahata, we'll do after this one, man. Sounds good, brother. Thanks a lot for the dono. I'm excited. I'm looking forward to it, man. So, Tony, right off the bat, it's a classic setup with Leo. I know that you said you wanted Leo information. Leo will often put themselves into buck stance, which is this stance. I think that the number one thing right now is to forego jab checking Leo. Leo will kill you often for jab checking, because Leo can go under a lot of jab checks. So, and doing this type of a setup is very common. So jab check, maybe forego trying to do that. Leo's got a lot of crushing capabilities versus Kazuya. I hate that fucking change, man. That's such a dumbass change. The stance heat burst. What a cheap... Okay, so this string right here is +1 on block for Leo. Oh my god, +6 on block. I didn't realize. I thought it was +1, but okay, it's +6. Whatever. It's plus on block. So there's nothing you can do after this fucking stance. And unfortunately, it's this string, I mean. And you can't duck this either. It's high, mid, jails. Can't duck it, so you have to just take it, and then there's no real counterplay to it, I don't think. So I'm gonna... Yeah, you can't do anything. Obviously you can, you know, do stuff like this. It's such a dumbass fucking string. God damn it. Fuck, man. So you can't really do anything against that. You just have to respect it. But at least it gets rid of their install. Nice. So you panicked there and you got it to work. You're down forward 2. But be careful of that, because just be aware of Leo's frames here. Try to be a little more patient against Leo too. Like Leo's a pretty ridiculous character this season, and the offense is almost always in their favor. If Leo's at +6 and then they immediately go for this fucking mid string that Leo does, A, the low can be parried. B, the fucking mid at the end is -14 or 13 or 14, I think. Might be even more. Let's see, actually. Yeah, -14. So just get your punish. Or, you know, obviously get your low parry. But definitely get the punish, right? So, there's that. Be a little more patient against Leo, because Leo does have a lot of advantage a lot of the time. You weren't patient here, but it paid off. Good for you. Beautiful, perfect electric. What happened there? Broke the throw. What are you going for here? Sidestep 4-1. Okay, so you do a lot of panic pressing, I guess, eh? Yeah, didn't know it was punishable. Well, now you do. -14 on block. So, what I recommend at your level right now, bro, is to, anytime you are unfamiliar with a matchup, like this type of matchup right now, anything that fucks you up at any point during the match, try to see what the solution to that would be. So instead of just ending the session and going to main menu and turning off the game, go to replay mode and dissect the match.
Hey Buckside, I'd like you to review my gameplay with me. My hit is 5FD7 to 65 PNY GTA.
Yeah, Michael Jakeem, you're in the queue, brother. No worries, man. Sounds good. I will put you in right after Snehato. He's next. Yeah, you panicked. But when you're panicking, first of all, try not to panic. Get out of your own head. There's no reason to panic. You're fine. Okay? Panicking this early in the match. I mean, this is round 1! If you lose the round 1, who gives a fuck? You're fine. You lost round 1, maybe you lose round 2. So what? It's okay, because now you've got data, at least. But panicking this early in the set is fucking... You're getting that same problem as Wolfsbane. You're getting in your own way. You gotta cut that shit out. Especially at Kishin rank. Like, there's no reason to be this worrisome this early in the set. Round 1 is just, you're kind of feeling each other out. Hey, Big Red, how you doing, brother? What's going on, man? Good to see you. What'd you stream today? But yeah, you're panicking. No reason to do that. But even if you do panic, try not to kill yourself. Panicking and doing sidestep 4-1? I mean, what the fuck are you doing sidestep 4-1 for? Why? There's... In the neutral? Are you trying to die? Are you trying to get yourself killed? At Kishin rank, there is no reason to do that. Panic is not needed, man. Not needed at all. So, you got killed because you did panic, press for no reason. But that's okay. Round 2, let's see if you can clean it up. Stop doing that shit. Fuck that move. Get it out of your... Stop it. You're pulling a Wolfsbane right now, and you're Kishin rank with fucking Kazuya. Get that shit out of your fucking... Sidestep 4-1? Why? Dude. Fuck that. You're fucking minus 1,000,000. Like, you don't... Like, you can get... No, you can die for that. Stop that shit. Okay, the other thing about Leo, since you don't know the matchup, I'm going to teach you this real quick. It's going to take some practice. But this is something you have to learn against Leo. Otherwise, you're just eating shit for breakfast for no reason. So I'm going to control the left side. Sidestep this fucking string. Sidestep. Sidestep left. Look how much time I've got. Sidestep, and then see what happens. Sidestep. Go for the electric. Or do anything. Down forward 2 even. Why not down forward 2? That way you get some fucking huge damage. You could have gotten all of that simply from sidestepping the move on reaction. So anytime you see Leo go for a back 1-4, do not let the Leo get away with that trash. It is so ridiculous of a string. Leo gets +9 into whatever the fuck Leo wants to do next. You cannot interrupt. You cannot sidestep. You have to take the mix-up. Leo is broken if you don't sidestep that string on blocking the first hit. So, please, get that shit into your brain. No more sidestep back, no more sidestep 4-1 either. Get that shit out of here. Hey, Deffy, how you doing, man? Thanks for the congrats. So yeah, you're panicking way too much. You're pressing in between strings. You need to, whenever you get killed this bad, because you have no fucking clue what you're doing against Leo. Obviously, you have no idea how this character operates, and that's fine. Leo is a very rare character. It's very hard to understand what the fuck is happening when you never lab, and when you're playing against a character you never see. It's a dangerous combination. You're gonna get killed all the time. Plus, you're playing Kazuya. Like, you're playing someone twice as hard as Leo, if not more. So, you're at a disadvantage in all sense of the word in this matchup versus Leo. So, you have to lab the character. Otherwise, you're going to get fucking killed. And the best way to do that is get your ass kicked in a match, and then go into the replay mode, and dissect every interaction that you lost. Pause it, take control of the character like I'm doing, and then check out the opportunities in which you can potentially not do what you did. See what else you can do. In this scenario, this is a very common string. This shit is, like, the only follow-up here is a low. So, always low parry this if you've blocked it. Always fucking low parry if you've blocked it. again. Like, this is what you should be doing. Low parry. Or block. Because Kazuya, I think, can launch that shit. No, it's minus 12. So still low parry regardless. Otherwise you get this. You know, get something. Right? So always low parry after that string. Because the low is coming out. If they're gonna do the low parry beats it. If they don't do the low, at least you low parry quickly and then you stand back up and you're both in neutral again. It's fine. You've lost nothing. So don't get hit by dumb shit like that. Not a Kishin rank, man. Come on. Especially not a counter hit, because now you've gotten launched. Oh, bro. And you didn't block it there either. Man, you do not know this matchup at all. So my recommendation, number one, when you come up against this type of a scenario where you do not understand the matchup whatsoever, go to replay mode and replay the match you just lost. I know it sucks to see you get your ass kicked for the second time. I know, it sucks, and you're pissed off, and you don't want to watch that shit. But what it's doing is it's making it so this shit doesn't affect you in the future. You won't lose to that dumb shit that Leos do in the future, because now you know how to deal with it. So the next time you run into this Leo, and they try to do the same shit against you, you're not going to fall for it, and then you get your whip. And now you're even. And now you beat the fuck out of the Leo because they have no idea how to do other shit, because this is the stuff that works for them. Because players like you don't lab characters. So, number one thing that you should focus on is replay the matches you get fucked up on. Nice. That fucking heat burst sucks. Nice. Smart. Good keep out. I like it. Hey, Amp Alex, what's up, man? Welcome on in. Is Leo got to Bushin by flowcharting like this? I mean, Leo's super fucking strong right now, so... And no one knows the matchup. That's a deadly combination. You're playing a character no one knows anything about, and Leo's absurdly strong, too? That's a huge advantage. Versus someone like Kazuya, where he's kind of weak this season and everyone knows the matchup, so you're just getting fucked up by everybody. You're working so much harder with a character like Kazuya. Leo is free all fucking day. Until someone knows the matchup, that's the trade-off. Leo players usually suck because they are so used to not having to play with their breaks. It's the case for a lot of characters too, not just Leo. But again, you jab checked after the stance pressure. You gotta stop trying to jab check Leo. That's just gonna get you killed a lot. Leo's got a lot of shit that high crushes. So, yeah, pretty rough. Definitely go to the replay and check out how the fuck you just lost that and what it was that got you killed. Someone else that you said was Zafina, right? Yeah, Zafina. Okay. Yeah, you got fucked up by the Zafina. That's fine. Sidestep 4-1 a lot. I do it to delay second hit. It happens a lot, which can lead to a knockdown in the 50-50 vortex, and many games which I don't know anything the matchup. Yeah, if you don't know the matchup, then don't give yourself more room. Don't give the opponent more advantage. They're already at an advantage. The moment you don't know the matchup, you are already losing that fucking. You're already losing that game because you don't know the matchup. They have an advantage inherently. You're playing a character that everyone knows the matchup for. Kazuya is a legacy character who's been around for 30 fucking years. He's had the same game plan since day one. By now, everybody knows that shit. He's one of the very few characters in the game that it's hard to get around that fact. Everybody knows how to beat Kazuya. So, stop giving your opponent more rope to hang you with. Which means play more compact, play safer, don't put yourself deliberately in harm's way by throwing out unsafe, useless bullshit like sidestep 4-1. Again, every move in the game exists for a specific purpose, or multiple specific purposes, and should be used for those purposes. Sidestep 4-1 is a strong aerial tailspin. It's supposed to be used for that purpose and no other purpose. That's why it's minus a million on block. Yes, it has a cool delay factor, so you can throw it out to cheese your opponent, but that's really just I mean, why? You have so many other options that you can do that are just better than that. Why even bother using that in the neutral at all? Why? There's always a better thing to do. Sidestep 4-1, fuck that garbage. Get that shit out of your fucking repertoire. Use it only in combos. That's the purpose for that move. No other purpose. Dylan, what's up, man? You watch games, other people, and give coach lessons. How? I'm sorry, man. You're definitely not a native English speaker, and I can't really understand. Okay, are you watch? I'm going to interpret that as okay. I'm going to translate Dylan's message. You are watching other people and giving coaching sessions to other players how to play right. Yes, that's what I'm doing right now, Dylan. Yes. My name's Jeff. What's up, bro? Played Tekken after a week break. Win streak. Promo to Tekken God. Hey, good shit, man. Started tilting back down to mid Tekken Emperor. Hey, at least you didn't get demoted, though, man. Good shit. You're still Tekken Emperor. That's good. So hard to get to Tekken King? Yeah, Tekken King's not a low rank anymore. It's extremely high. Bale, how you doing, man? Welcome on in. Okay, see what this Zafina player does. So right here, the fastest thing that Zafina can do here is a 13-frame attack when she's in Scarecrow stance. So here's a little bit of a tip with Zafina. If she's in Scarecrow and you've blocked 1-3, or while standing 1-3, then you can try interrupting her here, and like you can do 1+2, back 1-2, jab check here. Those are all great options because they'll beat up pretty much everything Zafina does. In fact, what I would do in this scenario, anytime she does 1-3 or while standing 1-3, which are animations you have to learn and watch out for. If you don't know the matchup, you have to drill that into your brain. 1+2 with Kazuya is a phenomenal choice because she can't power crush out of it. It'll interrupt everything she does pretty much. 1+2 here is a great choice because she would high crush a jab, she would high crush back 1 with that move follow up that she just did, but 1+2 would have beaten her out. Let me demonstrate that real quick. Boom. You could even do down back 1 here, but 1+2 would have guaranteed interrupted everything she could possibly do from here. So 1+2 is your friend against Zafina versus Scarecrow stance. After you've blocked her 1-3 or while standing 1-3. If you get hit by those moves, don't fucking press anything. Just take the mix-up. Down forward 2 is too slow, Bale. Down forward 2 is 14 frames and you can get power crush interrupted and then you die. So no, down forward 2 would not have been it's not a catch-all choice. I'm talking about the option select that Kazuya has versus Zafina. This shit is fucking stupid. What are you doing, man? Why are you throwing out down back 1-2? Bro. You never use 1+2? Neither do I. But it's very important to know that it's a 12-frame mid. It's a rare thing to have. Those are properties that go very well together because they're susceptible to interrupting so many different strings in the game. But you need to know these things. 12-frame mids are rare. Heihachi doesn't have one. Deviljin doesn't have one. Reina does not have one. Jin's got one, of course, because fucking Jin. But Kazuya has one. 1+2. means it interrupts high crushing moves, and it's super fast to come out. So that's the utility of 1+2, is trying to capitalize. It's basically your option select catch-all will beat out anything. If you try to down back 1-2 or down forward 2 in Scarecrow stance, there's a good chance that she's going to go for Power Crush, and that'll interrupt everything you do. So 1+2, very good option from that stance, because the fastest thing she can do is a Power Crush or a 13-frame move. See, again, she did it again. And you went for down forward 2 there, and she killed you, right? So Jin 1+2 is 12 frames, yeah. Yeah, no worries, man. Happy to help. Tony, I can tell one of your biggest flaws is panicking too often. Yeah, you're panicking all the time. When you don't know a matchup, you just throw panic tool after panic tool after panic. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing against this character. Panic, panic, panic. Stop pressing buttons. If you're panicking, don't press. Just chill, block, wait for your opportunity. Like, there you go. What did you do? You blocked, you backdashed, you waited, you got your fucking launcher. Beautiful. That's how you fucking do it, man. See, she did a slower move from Scarecrow there, so you did interrupt the down forward 2, but it's not an option select, so be careful. So right here, I believe 1+2 still would have been the appropriate move here. Let me just verify that, because I'm not 100% sure if I'm... Yeah, no, it wouldn't have been. So the Power Crush, if you think she's going to Power Crush, obviously you have throws to beat her out. But that's the only thing that beats out 1+2. 1+2 beats out everything else. The fastest move she can do from that stance is 13 frames. While standing 1-3 puts her into neutral. So your 12-frame mid will beat out everything she has from that stance except the Power Crush. And that's... huge information to know, because she can't block in Scarecrow stance. So 1+2 is pretty much guaranteed. She has the Power Crush to beat that out, but if you waited in this sense right here, you can always... She's at -18 with the Power Crush. So, you know, I suck right now. But she's at -18. You can always launch punish her. No sense... I can't fucking electric today to save my life. But no sense in getting yourself killed when you just don't have to, right? Anyways, point is, the Power Crush is -18. It beats out your 12-frame mid, but your 12-frame mid beats out everything else that she does. So, I would highly recommend, if you're unsure of what she does, or if you don't know about the matchup, stop trying to panic press. Try panic blocking instead. Just hold back and see what they do. Shitty combo.
Amateur.
It's over.
She loves while standing 1-3. I would just be throwing her all the fucking time, or going for lows or something. I mean, she's always while standing 1-3 into move, and you're just letting her do it. She's in neutral and she's in stance, so all she can do is either Power Crush or attempt a 13-frame move. You can beat out everything else she does.
Get ready for the next battle.
Zafin is definitely OP, but back 1+2 has a lot to do with that. She's pretty balanced otherwise. That move is fucking stupid, and it definitely breaks her as a character. But this guy's not really using that busted shit. He's just kind of doing... Oh, okay, now he does. Now he's... Okay. Forget what I just said. So that sucks. Like, the Power Crush was honestly a good move there. But what you need to do is... You need to demonstrate some patience, man. Her classic flowchart, which you haven't observed... you're just falling into her trap every time. Down 3 while standing 1-3. Because it's uninterruptible. While standing 1-3 is her 13-frame punish from while standing. Down 3 puts her into +5. Unless she goes into... unless she just goes into neutral. If she doesn't hold the stance of down 3... she gets less frames. If she gets the stance of down 3 and it's a counter hit, she gets +7, so there's nothing you can do. What was that? God, this guy sucks. Nice sidestep. Drop combo, that sucks. Oh, panic! Twin pistons, bro, you gotta stop panic pressing. Again with sidestep 4, man! Fuck! Cut it out! Jesus. No more sidestep 4. Get that shit out of your fucking head, man. You're only killing yourself. See, that's the use for it. Sidestep 4-1 in a combo. That's it. Never in the neutral. Just get killed for it. I haven't seen you land a single successful sidestep 4-1. What does that tell you about the move? It's either a fluke when it lands, or it gets you killed. This guy's just randomly throwing shit out. I don't get it. Some weird fucking Zafina player. Nice.
Round 3. Fight.
Yeah, man, I'm just watching her and don't know what to do. It's all good, bro. That's exactly what happens when you don't know the matchup. No judgment here, man. There's matchups in this game that I get confused by. Like, Lydia confuses me sometimes. Leroy does. Azucena does. She's probably the most confusing matchup for me. Another thing I need to note, you did that fantastically. You ducked. You know, anything that... Since you ducked that so well, you should get your while standing 4. But yeah, that is a high homing move. So remember to while standing 4 float combo punish that bitch for doing that stupid fucking move. It's busted unless you duck it. So just, you know, if you're gonna duck it like you did, superb, but make sure you get your punish. This guy is just all over the fucking place, and he's got 12 wins. My God, man. This is an example of someone who has not come across a player that understands the Zafina matchup because he's just doing whatever the fuck he wants and he's getting away with it. Beautiful. Kill his bitch. Nice. Good shit, man. Can you while standing 2 that high? The homing one? No. You have to while standing 4. Any character gets a while standing 4 float combo after that. It's such a strong move. God damn, look at that shit. It runs in, closes the gap, +6 into ridiculous fucking stance mix-up that you have to take if you don't duck the high, so ducking that move is so important. And down 3 is easily one of the best lows in the game, and she's got it. It's amazing. Yeah, so very tricky character to deal with. Highly recommend that, Tony. The main things right now, man, that I need you to work on right now is stop panic pressing. You're just getting in your own way with the panic pressing. Stop throwing out unsafe strings. You got the same problem that Wolfsbane had. But you're a Kishin player. You should not have problems that exist in purple ranks at this point. You're just going to get stuck here for the rest of your life if you keep doing that shit. So stop panic pressing. Block more often. And when you don't know a matchup, and you get your ass kicked like that, go into the replay mode, study the matchup, see exactly what happened when you got fucked up and why you got fucked up, see what option you went for, and realize that that doesn't work in that scenario, and see what options that work in the scenario. Can I throw them? Can I interrupt? Can I sidestep? Can I counter hit launch? Can I backdash out of the way? Do I duck the string? Like, what are my options here? Can I just block and then take the mix-up afterwards? That, again, like, oftentimes with Zafina, her blocks, her moves on block make you are forced, make it so you are forced to take the next mix-up, the next follow-up attack, because Zafina's got some heavy plus frame attacks, like 4-4-3, into Scarecrow 1+2, into fucking Tarantula down forward 1, or Mantis down forward 1, you know, like, that's plus frame into plus frame into plus frame, and that's constant pressure with Zafina. In that sense, you have to kind of pick and choose. Where can I put my offense? Where's the hole in their offense that I can place my offense? So you have to lab these things yourself in the replay section once you've lost the match. Sometimes even after you win, because there could be times when you've won 3-2 or some shit. You beat them, but you still don't really know what happened in round 4 or something, right? Oh, what the fuck was round 4? I got wrecked in round 4. What was that interaction? I've never seen that before. Go into replay mode immediately, lab round 4, figure out how to deal with that shit, and then keep that in your brain. Oh, now I know for next time. Sick. Okay, let's go back to ranked. Done. It's that simple. It's that fast. So, do that with Leo and Zafina. I think that you should focus on learning those characters first, because you're doing a lot of panic shit against those guys. Lots of panic shit. So cut it out. But I hope that helps, man. I really do, because otherwise, you've got a great Kazuya. Your execution is fantastic. Your movement is great. You could stand to gain a little bit better punishment, but between your panic pressing and your constant need to press unsafe strings for some reason, you're only killing yourself. So stop panicking, stop doing unsafe strings, and already you will improve a lot. But then learn matchups in the replay scenario, big time. I gave you a few tips on Zafina and Leo here, but there are so many more tips that you could learn. So I hope that helps, man. If you want some future tips down the road, I'm always happy to help. For ID FY. Okay. Tekken King Kazuya named Abi. Okay. Tekken King Brian Arjunist. Sad that both ran away. Alright, let's see.
Get ready for the next battle. Round 1.
Anna, Nina, and June are the strongest waifus? Nah, I disagree. Anna, yes. Nina and June? Nah, you got Alisa and Asuka before that. Lydia. Alisa, Asuka, Lydia are way stronger than June and Nina. Hey, Mohammed, how you doing, brother? How's it going, man? Good to see you. Ouch. Watch the 3-2 match. Are you saying that because you want to show off how good you are, or are you saying that because you genuinely don't know what happened and you want some help? No offense, man. You're a great player, I already know that. I'm not interested in what you did well so much. I mean, it's great to see you improve, and it's great to see the things that I've asked you to do be incorporated more in your game plan. Awesome. But I'm focused more on what you didn't do. Right?
Thanks, man. Really appreciate you.
Hey, Tony, no problem, brother. Thanks so much for the generous donation, man. Appreciate that. And hell yeah, anytime, man. I'm glad to, always happy to help a fellow Kazuya. Also, a quick note, Mohammed Lukman in chat is an exceptional Kazuya player. Fucking phenomenal Kazuya player. So if he's got any tips in chat, I'd highly recommend listening to what he's got to say, too. His input is always as good, if not better than mine. So, hanging in there, had a health flare up, but we good, to be honest. Rested a little, so feel slightly better. Oh, that's good to hear, man. I'm glad you feel slightly better, at least. Keep resting, brother. Stop whiffing in the middle of the stage, man. Yeah! Fuck yeah! Good shit, dude! That's how you fucking play League! Hey, Laboon, what's up, man? Nice! Good shit. Nice use of heat. Good, beautiful punish on the twin pistons there. Dude, hell yeah, man. See, look at that shit. Fucking beautiful, dude. Look how much damage you already got. You already got the health lead. Nice. Good high crush. I see such a massive improvement here, man. Oh, okay, Rage Art Panic. That's cool. That is beautiful, dude. Seriously. I love the improvements I'm seeing. Like, I'm getting goosebumps. No joke. Yes! Beautiful punish. Kill him with the Rage Art. Next round. Good shit, dude. Every time you get the beautiful... Oh, it's so sick. He's like, man, this guy's acid rains are too good. My electrics are dropping because I'm like, I don't want to get acid rained again. He's all nervous. Getting in his head with those fucking perfect punishes, dude. And he did it again. Oh, wait, was that the same fucking round? I think that was the same round. I'm a dumbass. Okay, my bad. Fuck it, whatever. I wanted to watch round 3 again anyways. It was sick. Those acid rains are great, dude. You're killing it. I thought he did. I thought I watched... Looked like a different round to me. Fuck, whatever. I'm a dumbass. Yeah, if you're nailing acid rain as a 10-frame punish, you're a elite player, man. Try not to get caught by dumbass strings, man. Parry that shit. Always low parry is 1-2-4 or 1-2-4-3. You wanted me to watch at least one game you won? Next time, Tony, next time. It's not about the ones you win. It's about improving on the ones you lost. What am I gonna do when I watch a game you won? Oh, congrats on the win. You kicked the shit out of the player. What happens if the match that you won, you're just dominating the whole time, right? They don't have a chance to show what they're capable of. So you just get lucky launchers, or like, who knows? Like, wins, for me, are far less interesting to critique than losses. Because I can point out immediately where you went wrong, because you lost. If you won, then good for you, but it's not about winning. It's about how you win. Because just because you won the match doesn't mean there's no room to improve on the small interactions. Damn. Alright, that's a decent little flowchart. 4-4-3 into Power Crush is solid. Anything that you try to press gets beaten out by the Power Crush. Very nice improvements now, Octo. Very, very nice. Love to see it, man. You're killing it. Brian.
Get ready for the next battle.
He was using it very well. I couldn't read. That's okay. You're not used to the animation, maybe. You gotta low parry that all the time. Unless you're Kazuya, or you're somebody that has a... I mean, you could honestly block it and launch punish it while standing 2-3 with Lee, because it's 14 frames. I think you have a 14-frame window in between to where you can launch punish it. Damn, this guy was God Supreme in Season 1? Really good. It's unnecessary, but okay. Nice side steps. No whip punish. Remember to whip punish. Stay sharp, bro. You got a safe down forward too. You should be throwing that shit out any chance you get. Beautiful punish. Sehato, I'm seeing huge improvements from last time against this Brian and the Kazuya. Beautiful down forward too. That's sick. Let's see that again. See the interaction there. Yeah, because like it crushes highs, it crushes jabs, and he went for a jab, but like good shit. Throw that shit out more often. That's Lee's stuff. Nice. Good stuff. Oh, that's such a good heat move. Homing mid, neutral on block. Counter, guaranteed follow-up, also wall splats. Fuck, that's a good move. Careful of the unsafe strings. If he was smart, he would have ducked that and killed you for it. Be careful. Yeah, more running 3-4. More running 3-4. Oh, nice punish attempt. Good counter hit. Hell yeah. Good Lee shit. More running 3-4. More 1+2s. I want to see more of both of those moves. Oh, shitty heat smash. I don't care what anybody says. The low heat smashes are the worst heat smashes in the game. Lee's is probably the worst heat smash in the game. Kazuya's is trash. I would say even... Well, Claudio's isn't trash because he gets bad lows, so you never duck that guy anyways. And then Victor's high crushes, so it's really good for that reason. And Shaheen's low crushes. So honestly, Lee's and Kazuya's and Paul's are trash. The rest of them, Lee, Kazuya, Paul, garbage heat smash. Worst in the game. How does this guy lose? Oh, okay. You beat him. Good shit, man. Yeah, honestly, really well played, man. I'm seeing a big improvement from last time. Keep it up. More 1+2. More fucking down forward 2. throw that shit out all the time. And more, what's the other move I just said? I just mentioned it. Running 3-4. Use those moves more often. Lee's running 3-4 and 1+2 are busted. And his down 4-2 is busted too, because it high crushes jabs. And it fucking, launches on normal hit. And it's safe on block. Alice's Heat Smash is the worst, surely. Yeah, it's so bad. Plus a million on block is so trash. Trying to practice sidestepping in between Leo's back 1-4, but it's not working. What gives? You gotta sidestep left. No, you have to. It only works sidestep left. Who do we have next in the queue? Amutsa, biggest downplayer glaze in history. Crybaby for Lee. Downplaying, fighting GM. Everyone fell for it. Amutsa, I'm not sure what you mean. He beats Arslan Ash. Yeah, well, you can't count that match. Can't count that shit. Because I don't count the match that Arslan and GM had. Because they had such a garbage connection. There was like 2 to 3 rollback frames the entire time. It's trash. I wanted to show to know how fast you guys can launch with sidestep. I miss a lot of times. Well, you sidestep a move. If it's a poke, you sidestep, and then you immediately down forward 2 as soon as you see the move whiff. That's your reaction speed. You got to train that reaction speed. So whoever's next in the queue, let's throw you in the thingamajig. But I want to just go over something real quick. So with Alisa, Monsi, let's practice this real quick. Can't believe I'm going to do this, but I'm actually going to choose Alisa. And then I'm going to choose Leo. This is just a whole bunch of this, what's on the screen right now makes me want to puke. But, okay, I have to show Monsi what's going on with the string. Okay? So, your sidestep is incredible. As you can see, when Alisa sidesteps left, she kind of tilts her right shoulder towards the camera. So typically when a character sidesteps, they move like this. When Alisa sidesteps, she moves like this. So she's actually got an increased sidestep motion. Lily has the exact same thing, except she moves even more. She tilts her body from being facing the camera like this to pretty much facing like this, and then back to this once neutral returns. Alisa does this, and then switches it to like that. Her positioning on the screen when she sidesteps left, right? So she goes from this to this. Lily goes from this to this. So she's got more of an evasive sidestep than Alisa, but Alisa is the second best sidestep in the game. There's no reason you shouldn't be able to sidestep dodge this shit. Unless I don't know about Alisa and I'm learning something new right now. You know what, let's try it with Lily. I just want to see if Lily, because Lily has the same exact type of shit going on. She tilts, so she's got an amazing sidestep, but maybe in this scenario, for some fucked up reason. Yeah, okay, so the characters that tilt themselves off axis don't actually get access to this sidestep. Interesting. I didn't know that, because I don't main these characters. Let's try it with, who else has a crazy good sidestep? Zafina. Really good sidestep. But she doesn't tilt her body off axis. She has the third best sidestep in the game. So let's see what happens now. Huh. There's no way. Shall you?
Get ready for the next battle.
These guys, like, Chayu is the 4th best sidestep in the game, but she can't dodge this? Wow. I didn't know this. This is news to me. What about Lydia?
Get ready for the next battle.
My god, this is crazy. Wow. All these characters have insanely good sidesteps. What the fuck is this? Anna?
Get ready for the next battle.
No way. None of the girls can sidestep this shit? Man, fuck Leo. That's absurd. Reina has to be able to. She's a fucking Mishima, goddammit. Reina, I'm be so pissed if she can't. Fuck off. Fuck you. Fuck you, man. Are you fucking serious? What's a character with a tiny hitbox? Asuka? There's no fucking way, man. Because these characters all have ridiculous sidesteps. But I guess in this one scenario, they can't step this shit. Wow. Holy fuck. The girls aren't allowed to sidestep this shit. What about fucking Azucena? It seems like the chicks... I already did show you. She can't. She has the 4th best sidestep in the game. She can't. Oh my god. If you're a female, you cannot sidestep this move. That's hilarious.
Get ready for the next battle.
So this one move in the game makes the females shitty. Everything else in the game makes them, like, OP. Their movement, naturally, in the neutral is far better than the male characters. But the trade-off is movement after the fucking... during certain strings doesn't work. Interesting. Kazuya can definitely sidestep this move. The girls can't, and the bear can't. What about King? King is the 2nd largest character in the game next to Kuma, Panda, Jack. Kuma and Panda and Jack are the biggest, then King. So if King can sidestep, it's going to be hilarious. No, I didn't think so. He's too big. Oh my god. What? Oh my god. With a perfect step. No, yeah. With a perfect step, the 2nd biggest character in the game can sidestep this bullshit. My fucking god, that's ridiculous. I only practiced this with the Mishimas, so I had no idea that these guys are so... Brian's pretty big, too. Well, Brian's... Dragonov's bigger than Brian, so let's check out Dragonov.
Get ready for the next battle.
There's no fucking way, man. Wow, it's easy with Dragonov. You got no care in the world, this guy. You're dead. That's amazing. Next in line would be probably Brian.
Get ready for the next battle.
What is the reason for this? So, certain characters in the game have different axes that they move in the 3D space, and a lot of the females kind of tilt their bodies in the opposite direction, whereas the males are just kind of moving out of the way like this, right? The females are kind of moving like this. Especially Lily, she straight up like moves like this, right? She's completely changes from horizontal to the camera to vertical to the camera. So that movement, The tilting of their character's axis is what is catching them. Female sidesteps are bigger than male sidesteps in the neutral, but that axis tilt fucks them up during string sidestepping attempts. So, get fucked, female mains. Wow. Brian's big ass dodges this no problem. I wonder if Fakamram's gonna be allowed to. That's gonna be a good test. This move is too good. Fuck that, dude. Like that's how many characters can't sidestep this move? Let's see. So you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We haven't tried Leo yet. Leo is a non-binary.
For the next battle.
Yeah, males can sidestep back 1-4. Females cannot. Okay, wow. So we have a verdict. Leo is a guy. Let's try Leroy. Pretty tiny hitbox,
Get ready for
but he
the
still
next
steps
battle.
laterally. Doesn't tilt his body towards a different axis. He's always in the same axis when he's stepping, so. Yeah. Okay. Amazing. So yeah, Lily can't. Nina, I haven't tested Nina. She's the one chick I haven't
Ready for
tested.
the next battle.
Oh my. Okay, Nina can? Nina is the one chick in the game that can step this trash. Verdict's in. Nina's a dude. Nina's a guy. Take that, everybody who jerks off with this character. That's fucking dumb. Fuck you, Nina. You're trash. This character's busted. Oh my god. Fuck Nina. Alright, so Nina can step because she sidesteps like a guy. Nina's got a dick, yeah. Oh my god, I can't believe that shit. What about Yoshi? He's pretty tiny.
Get ready
That is
for the
fucked
next
up,
battle.
man. Oh my god. It is, as I've always said, the poor waifu characters are weak. No, they're abso-fucking-lutely not. The waifu characters are dominating the game. This one little tiny instance, yes, it sucks to be a chick. But fuck off. Like, waifus have better movement 99.9% of the time. This one example, the guys get a 1-up over the chicks. And that goes for all the dudes, including Nina. Yeah, Yoshi's a dude. He's not just an alien. He's a dude. That is so fucked up, man. I didn't know that. That's great. What about Eddie? He's got some stupid movement. And he keeps moving himself out into harm's way with his dumbass neutral stance, so. Yeah, Eddie can. Eddie can! Remember, there was a time when Eddie had the worst sidestep in the game. Now it's just a regular-ass sidestep. That's fucking crazy, man. Victor's pretty big. Let's see what he's all about.
Get ready for the next battle.
You can step it with Azucena. Maybe she's got a dick too. Who knows? Yeah, a Victor can. Okay, that's all I can stand. Even no, I don't even want to fucking look at Victor. Reyna's not working. Yeah, Reyna can't step it. That's insane. Okay, Azucena can. She's got a dick too. But I couldn't earlier. What the fuck? Okay, so Azucena's got a dick. I gotta try Alyssa one more time. Maybe my timing was off or some shit. I don't know. Like, there's gotta be an excuse for this. No. Yeah, because she tilts. She's tilting her body. Look at how she tilts her body. See that? She kind of sways. That sway. She's got her legs out to here and her body's back here. She goes like this, and then tilts. Like this. The way she moves her character What about if I... Wow. She can't... Her sidestep just doesn't even dodge that move with a regular step. So Alyssa has an incredible sidestep unless you're playing against Leo spamming back 1-4. So, this is the depth of Tekken, my friends. This is how deep everything is in this fucking game. Certain characters tilt differently when they sidestep. Certain characters have bigger hitboxes than others. But certain hitboxes work differently than others. If your legs are standing out in the open, and your body is moving further back, and you're tilted towards your opponent's side, well then, guess what? If they're throwing out a mid, that shit's gonna hit you. If they're throwing out a high, that's probably gonna whiff because Alyssa's moving her head away, even though her legs are staying where they already were. If you can see what I mean by that. The legs are kind of staying put. There's not a whole lot going on with her legs when she sidesteps into the foreground. They're staying kind of exactly where they were. But her body is moving way the fuck out of dodge. Her head is completely out of nowhere, like totally gone. So she's like on a diagonal axis for a small period of time. Okay, Joachim is next. All right, I will move this along. Let me just take a piss real quick. Be right back.
I choose a winning side, I've heard you say. Observing closely, I know more than you think I may. Gamble with human lives as you're playing chips. You think they don't realize only garbage leaves your lips. Eating through your teeth, I can't stand to bear it. You say eccentric, but I call it brain dead. Justify true belief means that I know it's so. The evidence shows you've no sense of honor, you've no sense of pride. Filthy marauder, I question if you're dead inside. Sins of the Father reflected in your eyes. You put the blame on others, somehow you stay satisfied. Eating through your teeth, I can't stand to bear.
Alright, I'm back. Hey, Panda, thanks for shouting out the tunes. Appreciate you, girl. Let's try Lee, because I know Lee's sidestep is as bad as Kazuya's. But it should be no issue. Yeah. Yeah. That's amazing. I love those back two loops. Those are fun. Yeah, Lee can sidestep that shit, no issue. So Nina can, Azucena can. Seems like those are the only two chicks that can sidestep that shit. That's amazing. We know Panda can't. Kuma can't.
Get ready for the next battle.
I know it's very specific, but this will be in my brain now when I play. Oh, about this this bullshit? Yeah, I know, it's crazy. Panda definitely can't, right? Biggest hitbox in the game. There's no fucking way this guy's... Yeah. Yeah, there's no chance. I bet you even if it whiffs. Yeah, even if on a whiff, it doesn't work. Are y'all buffering the sidestep as soon as possible? Yeah, you have to buffer the step. everybody. They've improved sidestepping in this game so that you can buffer the sidestep. So if you're late, if you're playing a male character and you can't sidestep it, it's because your timing is trash. Can Leo delay the knee? Yeah. But it shouldn't matter.
Get ready for the next battle.
It sucks playing this ship, but I'm fucking addicted. I can't quit. Yeah, I know, right? Same. I feel you. Feel you, Danny. So let's delay it real quick. Oh, you can't delay it. Fucking talking out my ass. I don't know what I'm talking about. Shit, I swear you used to be able to delay this move. No, they can't delay it. There's no delaying at all. So just sidestep. It's nothing. Block, step. Block, step. Every time. If you can't do it, you need to work on your movement. Can't remember the lead combos. Lee's cool. You know what? I might pick up Lee down the road just to fuck around with. Lee seems fun. I miss playing Lee. I played him a lot in Tekken 7 and I haven't touched him since.
Get ready for the next battle.
Hey, babe. Oh my god, she brought me lunch and a donut. I love you. Thank you.
There was only enough for one.
Oh, really?
Sadness.
What a horrible thing. Wait, so you had one too then, right?
Yeah.
Okay, good. Okay. Good luck at work. Oh my god, even this bitch can step this.
Clive, I'm so strong. A fucking prominence, bitch. Fuck you with my sword.
Oh, I hate this character. God, I would rather fight Leo 50 times in a row than one Clive. Ugh. Okay, so there you go. Anyways, let's go back to the labbing real quick. Yeah, my lady's amazing, right? Isn't she fucking unreal? She's just so fucking cool, dude. I'm such a lucky dude. Such a lucky guy. She's not a very lucky chick. She ended up with me. But I hit the fucking jackpot. Just don't let anybody tell her that she didn't. Okay? It's between me and 60 people. Okay, let's see. What is the Q thing again? Beautiful babe, congrats on 10K. Hey, thanks a lot, girl. Appreciate that. I'm assuming you're a girl. And if you're not, I'm still going to call you a girl. Because it's hilarious. So, okay. 5F D7. 65 TN. So, Jaqueen, this is yours, right? Just to make sure. All right, Garyu, Michael Jaheen. This is your replay stuff. So you're a Chaoyu maid, and you play Lee. Oh, you're Lee's mighty ruler. Interesting. Oh, you're playing way too many characters. I don't even have to watch these to know that your first mistake is you're playing way too many fucking characters, dude. Lee, June, Raven, Chaoyu. Like, no, man. And not only that, but you're playing complex characters. Raven, Lee, Chaoyu, June. Like, those are not even, like... Yeah, man. You gotta shorten the list, my friend. One character. If you're a purple rank, or a red rank, or even low blue ranks, please, for the love of fuck, stick to one character. Even if you're in the high blue ranks. Like, I shouldn't even be playing... I'm a Tekken King, and I should not be playing more than one character, but I play two, technically. I fuck around with Devil Jin. But I have fundamentals. I understand this game. I know how to punish. I understand throw breaks. I understand the concept of movement. You know, even if all those things that I have in my fundamental list are not the greatest, if I could improve on them, great. But the point is, I understand these concepts. You don't yet. You have no idea about most of these concepts and how to incorporate them in the game. You might know that they exist, but you have no idea how to implement them into your game plan. And every time you choose a different character, you are setting yourself back. So I'd say, because you clearly main Lee, stick to Lee. Don't drop Xiaoyu, drop Raven, and drop June for now. You can pick them back up once you understand this game more. You're a Lee main, you just started playing Xiaoyu? Okay. Just drop all three of those guys. Just focus on Lee for now. Because if you want to improve bad enough that you donated to get some tips, then don't be like this I came to fight dude. He's got a Claudio, he's got a fucking Paul, he's got a Lydia, he's got a Reina, he's got a Kazuya. Fuck that garbage. He's got a fucking Clive? Nah.
So many Lees here. Find your own character, Biatch.
Biatch?
Find your own character, Biatch.
Thanks, bro. Appreciate that, man. Buff, what am I supposed to do? You're supposed to eat dicks and choose a better character. Like an Alisa main? Nah, I'm kidding. What are you supposed to do? Respect the Leo that's throwing out back 1-4s. Or call out the back 1-4 and sidestep right. On a hard read. At your level, because you're, what, Tekken God with Alisa now? Hard reads should be a very, very simple concept for you to understand at Tekken God, right? Like, you should be understanding pattern recognition, collecting data so that you know exactly what your opponent's going to do and when they're going to do it, when they like to press, you know? You should understand what their timing is, things like that, right? So, in that sense, a perfectly timed sidestep right into launch punish with hop kick or down forward 2 is going to beat the Leo player every time. But if you block the back 1-4, you're forced to take the mix-up. You just have to deal with that. That's the trade-off you get for playing a busted character like Alisa. Against Leo specifically, you have a bit of a disadvantage. It's just the way it is. You lose this set to a Shinryu Clive. I want to see this one.
Get ready for the next battle.
Shinryu Clive. Please don't free him. No, I won't. It's all good, man. No worries. You've been playing Lee since Tekken 5? Okay. Well, I should see some good shit from you then.
Round 1. Fight.
Nice launch interrupt. Nice. Good shit. Bit of autopilot there, I guess. Okay.
Round 2. Fight.
Okay. Immediately. After one round, and now a couple of interactions here in the second round, your spacing is lackluster. You can't just rely on your opponent to get into your face when you want them to. You have to space your moves correctly. So understanding how far away, the distance in which you need to be away from the opponent to place the moves safely is something that you're going to have to master. Spacing is super important, and you're in purple ranks, so I think it's a perfect time to start learning that. Understanding spatial awareness, how moves work, and the distance that you have to be away for them to connect. Because you're whipping a lot of shit that is not, you don't need to necessarily whip any of that stuff. Why not at least land them on block? Stop just whipping shit in the middle of the stage. That's a spacing issue. Cool punish. Oh, man. Oh, what the fuck? No way! Oh, my God! Get fucked, Clive! Oh, I love that shit! Fuck you, Clive, you bitch! Yeah! I'll jump over your trash! Oh, it was sick. Hell yeah. I'm gonna pretend that you planned that. Fucking bitch-ass Clive. That's so fucking cool. I love this shit. So again, though, in this instance, that was awesome, okay? But you weren't trying to do that. You were trying to throw it while running 3-4, right? And get him to block it, right? That was your plan. It's not what happened, and you won the interaction, but that was your plan. And you missed the spacing on a while running attack. What the fuck is this? Let me just fucking, I'm gonna show you my knee. Like, check out my knee. Do you like my shin too? What about my shoes? I got nice polished shoes. You like that shit? Fucking, come on, bro. Spacing. Number one thing. Fix the spacing. No whiffing. Stop whiffing. That was awesome. But you did not mean to do that.
Round 3. Fight.
This guy's a dick. You're AFK and he doesn't stop hitting you. What an asshole. Yeah, more back 4. Hell yeah, more back 4, more 1+2. I want to see that shit. Nice! Dude! High execution combo! Minus 13. But while standing 3-3.
Round 4. Fight.
Wow. 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 Beautiful. Dude. Clearly, what you've done with Lee since Tekken 5, you've mastered Lee's advanced techniques like the just frame inputs, obviously. You've mastered Lee's combos that are difficult to do, obviously. So you know Lee's cool shit, you know Lee's fun shit. Now you gotta learn Tekken stuff. Obviously you're good at Lee. Okay, we can all see that. Acid Rain here, awesome. Now, Monsi, I agree. You should have done a down forward 2 there. Gotten a full launch. But the fact that you did an Acid Rain punish into some big damage, I mean, that's the next best thing. That would have been preferable even to your forward 2-1 heat engager launch, right? That's still, I think, Acid Rain, you keep them near you, you did well. Yeah, actually, it is minus 15 exactly. Minus 15. So, punish. Every time it says punish, right? Down forward 2. But honestly, down forward 2 is such a great move. It's a safe 15 frame jab crushing launcher. It's amazing. You should always throw out down forward 2 any chance you get. It's such a good move. Hey, 8-Bit Ian, how you doing? Welcome on in. Thanks for the follow. Always launch Clive's dumb shit like that. But honestly, down forward 2 with Lee is something every Lee player should be spamming. Why not? It crushes jabs, it's safe on block, and it launches on hit. It's a phenomenal fucking move. Safe down forward 2s are so fucking nice to have. If I played Lee, that's pretty much the only move I would do. Down forward 2 all fucking day. But still, obviously you can do back 2 loops. Obviously you can do Acid Rain as a punish. Your Lee is great, but your spacing sucks because you haven't really practiced that yet. Your punishment is decent, but not as good as it could be for someone who's been playing Lee since Tekken 5, right? Your punishment should be top tier at this point, right? But that's because you haven't been practicing the correct things since Tekken 5. You've been playing Lee since Tekken 5, but you haven't really been playing Tekken since Tekken 5. So... No, down forward 2 still crushes certain jabs. It's still a great move. Lee players are just whiny bitches. Wow, that's such a stupid move. They nerfed that and it's still disgusting. Kill him for that! No! Down forward 2! Again, your punishment is kind of subpar. That's okay, though. Clive is a bitch character to try to fight against, especially with Lee. Lee's 10 times harder than Clive and has far fewer advantages. Let's see this Claudio.
Get ready for the next battle.
No, his cautious approach is fine. But I still think you should attempt a down forward 2, even if it was on block. Because he's oftentimes in these ranks, they'll see your hesitation and then try to capitalize on that, and your down forward 2 is safe, so there's no reason not to throw it up. Nice. Good shit. But always remember, though, launch punishable shit should be launch punished. I love your acid rains. I love that you punish with Acid Rain. But this is minus 15. That's the second minus 15 move we've seen you block that you didn't launch. Down forward 2 should be burned into your head. I love your Lee though, man. You got a great Lee. This does not look like purple rank play to me. Nice low parries, dude. Fucking back two loops like it's nothing. Nice duck, nice punt, like really fucking well done, man. Okay, so notice he's going low, or he's going mid now. Wow, he's throwing that out like it's safe on block. Jesus.
Round 3. Fight.
Nice launch attempt. Going back to what I initially said, your spacing just needs a bit of work. So that's the thing I think you should focus on. Like, you're playing great Lee. You're using back 4. You're using 1+2. Your fucking back 2 loops are phenomenal. Your acid rain punishment is great. You need to improve your punishment on block and your whiff punishment, but that's gonna come in time. Your spacing is the one thing I'm noticing that's always a big problem. You have garbage spacing. Yeah, down forward 2 should be spammed like that, but try to at least get it on block. Whipping that shit in the neutral is just getting you killed. Like, yeah. You're giving away your turret at that point, so. And, against an aggressive player like this, try foregoing attacking at the start of a round. I wouldn't do that against this guy. He seems to want to press all the fucking time. So attacking at the start of the round all the time, probably not a good call. Oh, man. Okay. Let me just go back and see what happened in round 1. So, first time you fought this match. Okay, you're stepped out of the way.
Round 2. Fight.
Stepped out of the way again. Good shit.
3. Fight.
Okay. Honestly, though, what I said about you pressing at the beginning of the round, you weren't doing that in the first 3 rounds. You tried it on round 4 and you got fucked up for it, but you couldn't have known that. I would say forego attacking at the beginning of the round for these types of players in general. But, oh, take care, Dom. Be safe, brother. Always good seeing you, man. But, yeah. This guy likes to press. So, try to stay a little more cautious versus these types of players. But honestly, you played very well. Your patience was solid. You didn't press at the beginning of the round. You played pretty safely, all things considered. A couple of times you did down forward 4-4. Might want to forego that unless it's a 13-frame punish, because down forward 4-4 is mid-high. So they can block the first hit and duck the second hit and kill you, right? So, might want to chill out on that. But besides that, I'm seeing a lot of really solid play from you, dude. There's very few tips I can give you about this shit. Again, the biggest thing I can say is improve your spacing. Make sure you're not throwing shit out in the neutral that's whiffing, because you're just getting killed for it. And 2, improve your punishment. Your block punishment is solid with acid rain, but you should be acid raining -10 to -13. -14 should be forward 2-1. -15 should always be down forward 2. Yeah, absolutely. This guy?
Get ready for the next battle.
Yeah, Yeah, spacing is ass, but that's alright, because that's an easy thing to fix. Marco, what's up, man? How you doing?
Round one. Fight.
Remember to punish the hop kicks. Acid rain that shit. Throws it out again and you're not launching him for it. You don't have an electric. All you have to do is press down, forward, 2. You're not relying on a just frame. It's easy mode punish for you. So asking you to launch this every time he throws it out is really just asking you for the bare minimum. So just gotta fix the static punishment, man. Which is amazing considering your fucking mighty ruler rank. Like, you're doing super well for your rank, dude. Gotta punish that hop kick, though. Oh, man. Alright, so... Again, launch punish. Minus 15. While standing 2-3, right? Get the punish. Get the combo. While standing 2-3 that shit. Or, if you really wanted to, you could get the more intense punish. The one that does more damage. You know? Stuff like that. Nice.
Round two. Fight.
Yeah, I agree 100% with what Danny said. This doesn't look like purple rank gameplay to me. This is what I think purple rank should be like. Because it is a high rank, but this game is so fucked up with the rank system. Purple ranks should be playing like what you're doing right now. Nice sidestep. Man, he's throwing that out. And he's just not afraid to throw it out because you haven't punished it once. Guess you got a lucky launch there. That's good.
Round three. Fight.
Love it. Nice setup. Down for one into parry. Solid. You got a great lead, dude. No one's gonna ever say your lead sucks. And if they do, it's because they suck. And they're jealous. You got an awesome lead. I'm gonna go ahead and say that your Lee is the best purple rank Lee I've seen in Tekken 8. This is just a testament to where purple ranks should truly be at, in my opinion. If you're a purple rank and you're not playing like this guy, then you need to fix your shit. But you know, Lee is a hard character to play, and he teaches you some really solid Tekken. He's similar to the Mishimas that way. So a lot of the time, your Lee players are really good at lower ranks. Minus 13, remember to punish that. Try to play a little safer, man. Don't throw out unsafe strings. I know this guy sucks, but he's not punishing anything. He's just doing his shit. But remember that those mistakes will carry on to future players that are better than this guy. And they're going to linger in your brain against those types of players who kill you every time you attempt something like while standing 2-3 randomly. He's just flailing. My advice for players that play like this is give them enough rope to hang themselves. Hey, Chef Laco, how you doing, man? Congrats on 10,000. Thanks, brother. Much love. Appreciate that, dude. But, this guy is just giving you so many opportunities to kill his ass, right? Like, what do we got here? So many opportunities. He's... Like, it's... just wait. Wait him out. See what he's gonna do. No reason to press a button and put yourself at risk when he's flailing wildly. He has no fucking clue what to do. So, like, multiple times here, you could have launch punished that. That's hard to see on reaction, but you can duck that and launch punish that. Duck that, launch punish that. Block that, launch punish that. Like, he's just throwing out launch punish shit all over the place. So, give them enough room to hang themselves. There's no sense in trying to be the aggressor when your opponent is trying to be the aggressor as well, and they're beating you to the punch, literally. So, wait until they do something dumb, which they will always inevitably do, and then kill them for it. But you have to identify that. So, patience, better spacing, and proper standing punishment. You're going to hit blue ranks in no time if you practice that stuff. Your Lee is awesome. Now try to learn Tekken shit. Don't worry about Lee stuff so much, because you've obviously got that down pat. Well done, man. I hope that helps, man. I really do. Shaheen is busted, but nobody plays him? Yeah, it's because he's so boring of a character, I guess. I know he's not common, so you may not have seen him much, but what's your opinion on Shaheen this season? Yeah, he's busted as fuck. Yeah, anytime, Michael. I'm glad that it helped out. But, honestly, your Lee is fantastic. I wish more purple players played like you. You're a testament to what purple ranks should look like. So, congrats and keep it up, dude. Well fucking done. Okay, so that's it for the queue, I think, as far as I know. And, I want to play some quick matches with Aichi.
For the next battle.
Yeah, seriously. Keep it up. I agree. Danny's right. You're fucking awesome, dude. You're killing it. You know, fuck it. Let's play some Devil Jin quick matches.
Get ready for the next battle.
I gotta warm up. Shaheen is strong, but I don't think he's stronger than mid-tier this season. He's arguably top 15. He's really fucking good. Shaheen's super fucking good.
Round one. Fight.
Nice. Heading off, Mohammed. Well, it's always great seeing you, brother. Thanks for hanging out. Nice fucking punish, goddammit. Nice.
Round 3. Fight.
Nice side steps. Man, my fucking combos.
Round 4. Fight.
Hey, Finn. Thanks, brother. Vielen Dank, mein Freund. Wie geht es dir, mein Freund? Ah, shit. Nice. Wow. Oh, what? Oh, I'm dead. Yeah, I'm dead. Fuck! Thanks for subscribing. Hey, Liar, thanks for the sub, man. Much appreciated, brother.
Round 1. Fight.
What the fuck? Oh, why am I ducking this guy? Where's my punish, dude? And you cannot pressure with electrics against Fang. He's got Kenpo bullshit.
Fight.
Automatic whiff. Fuck. Should have launched him there, but that's alright. Nice.
Round 4. Fight.
Hey, he's got great low parries. Oh, what? Ah. Nice fucking parry. Damn it. Seriously, good shit. This guy's awesome. That was the one option that would have beaten my offense at +7, and he fucking nailed it. Ah! No way. Ah! It tracks the sidestep right. Fuck. Good player. Back 3 tracks the sidestep right, and it really should just be a linear attack. Fucking Kenpo, man. Such a cheap fucking move. Can't Kenpo every fucking thing I do, bitch. Oh, I knew he was gonna do it. I blocked it, but I fucking stood up. I gotta start sidestepping that stupid string and heat. It's too good. Can't sidestep that shit. No, I fucked up. Hey, Kong. Thanks a lot, man. Appreciate it. Glad you liked the video. Can I provide decent gameplay apart from Tekken 7 and they're only with a few characters? It is hard to keep it all in the head and hands. Need the rooms for old Tekkens. Those are fucking entertaining though, Finn. Keep that shit up, dude. I like those. I'm not gonna play the old Tekkens, but it's fun to watch other people play them. Ah! Dude, you keep doing that. I've only fallen for it once so far. Stop doing it. It's like that's all he knows how to fucking do in the neutral is 4-4 and 4-3. Nice. How do you deal with power crush spam? Yeah, you can bait it, you can throw before they do it if you think they're gonna do it. Lows and throws beat power crush, so if they're doing that shit all the time, they just throw out the lows and throws and see what happens. Oh, I had so much fun with Tag 2 Mishimas, man. They were so fucking strong back then. Now they're trash. Fucking Kazuya Heihachi was so strong in Tag 2 because sidestep into electric whip punish was like, that's how I play that fucking game, dude. So sick. Never whipped a sidestep whip punish. No punish. This is the weakest Devil Jin's ever been in history? Nah. Fuck that. He was weaker in Season 1. Nah, he was way weaker in Season 1. Dude, I sidestepped to the right! How the fuck did that track me there? It should be sidestep right supposed to beat that. Oh, nice high crush. Fuck! Sidestep left! That tracks to that direction. That's a bait. how the fuck does a mid not... Oh, that's a cheap way to get up. Fuck Feng is so dumb. Every time. Fuck. Sidestep fucking left loses to hop kick. You never ducked that, eh? Yeah, this guy's punishment needs work. Controller fucked me on that one. It was supposed to be back to 3, not down back 2, but that's fine. I'll take it. Nerves for everyone. You're goddamn right. Devil Jin sucks because his stance bullshit is too prominent in his game plan. Everything is fucking Morning Crow into Morning Crow shit. God damn, does everything track to both directions, for fuck's sakes? That 3 is so stupid. How did that hit me? What is happening right now? Oh, fuck off. Oh. Why are you talking about Devil Jin like he's trash, Savvy? He's not. You gotta change that attitude, man. He's not trash. He's one of the strongest Mishimas. Devil Jin's super fucking strong. He's stronger than Kazuya and Heihachi, so why are you complaining? What the fuck? I'm getting hit by a lot of these random launchers, man. What a fucking stupid thing to get hit by. Random fucking launchers all over the place. Fuck, dude. Sidestep right. I fucking die to that stupid fucking move, man. Are you kidding me? God damn, privileged bitch character? Oh my god.
Round 3. Fight.
God, he's just throwing out launchers and I'm eating them for breakfast. No, Savvy, you're totally wrong. Devil's is way stronger than Kazuya and Heihachi. I'm sorry you're struggling with him right now, dude, but it's not the game's problem, it's not the character's problem, it's your problem. There's no fucking world right now where Kazuya and Heihachi are stronger than Devil G. If this is season 1, I would agree with you fully. But you're just not... You're not... I don't agree at all right now. No, dude. You've got two reasonably decent, high-level-ish Tekken players disagreeing with you. Like, what did you come in here to just bitch about your character that you suck with? I don't understand your deal. Like, why are you... Just pick a different character then if you're struggling with him so much.
Get ready for the next battle.
Okay. Amazing mid. Amazing mids that track both directions. Amazing, amazing fucking low. You can mix it with this, which is now +7. Which you can pretty much do anything you want. Unblockable. Unblockable bullshit. You can use this multiple times in heat now. Look at this bullshit hell sweep. Downplaying Kaz, he's most difficult but better than Devilgen without a doubt. No, man, I'm not downplaying anybody. I'm being legit right now. Quick question, now that I got a sub, should I send my Tekken name or ID number for the coaching? Oh shit, you want coaching? I didn't realize, sorry man. Yeah, Tekken ID. Please. I will throw you in the queue after this match. I mean, you're next up, so yeah, I'll check out your stuff. Yeah, talk to Finn, Savvy. He knows what's up, and you're fighting a losing battle right now, man. There's no fucking way Devilgen is weak. Oh my god, fuck this guy. Yeah, fuck this. No, I need your ID, brother. Tekken name doesn't do shit. I gotta take a quick piss, and then I'll check out your matches. Give me 1 sec, guys. I'm just gonna leave you guys here. Just you in a first to 3. I'm trying to find you in quick play, but missed you. 8-bit Ian. Probably next time, brother. I'm down for some viewer matches tomorrow or something. Hold up. Alright. Thanks, guys. Okay. Thanks, Liar. Appreciate it, man. I should probably do what FDX does, I think. No downplaying any characters, especially not your fucking main, because it seems to be the only characters people ever downplay are their own fucking character. Like, I can't play this character, so clearly they're trash. No, dude. Maybe you're just, if you're struggling at Tekken King, then it's probably a you problem, not the character. There's a reason you're stuck at Tekken King and you're not Tekken God, and then you bring up guys like Kudots. You are not anywhere near the level of Kudots. Stop comparing yourself to those types of players. You're not playing the same game as them. You're playing online Tekken. And in that environment, Deviljin kicks the shit out of Kazuya and Heihachi. If you've got issues with your character, maybe try a different character. Seeing that my replays are mostly room matches. That's fine. No worries. Second Dan, yeah, I don't have any interest in watching second Dan matches, but which guy did you want reviewed? Liar? You want your Kazuya or King or ew, Jin? Fucking gross. Dragunov, man, you play a lot of characters. Deviljin, Heihachi. Your Kazuya and Heihachi are both Fujin. That's good shit, man. Savvy, I recommend you try playing Kazuya and seeing if that holds true. Mostly Kazuya? Alright, sounds good. I'm gonna check out some Mishima matches. Yeah, Heihachi versus Kazuya. This looks good. Oh, this is you and me! Never mind, no wonder it looks good. That's funny. Okay. That was in the player match the other day. Alright then. Dragunov. Heihachi. I'm gonna check out this Lee one. He lost to this Dragunov. Let's check out this one.
Get ready for the next battle.
Yeah, he's far more difficult, and he's weaker than Deviljin. Try spamming back 1+2. Great mid with Deviljin. Back forward 2, back 1+2. Solid mids. Keeps your opponent in check, and it makes it so that you're retaining your turret. +3 on block. Do you ever compete in TNS? No, but I'd love to. Tampa Never Sleeps is fun. I watch those all the time. They're like mini online tournaments. Really, really, really good players compete in those. I've been thinking about trying it out.
Round 2. Fight.
Oh, really, Finn? Yeah, it's just... Okay, so... Here's the thing, man. I'm trying to coach, Liar right now. Savvy. And... all the time, every time I've seen you come into the chat, you're always here to bitch about Deviljit. Like, obviously, it's a you problem. Right? Clearly, it's a you problem. You're playing a character that is very difficult to play, yes. Obviously not top tier, fairly mid tier, if that. But complaining about Deviljin, saying he's weaker than Kazuya and Heihachi, and saying all this nonsense, it makes no... It first of all, you're wrong. Second of all, it's tiresome to hear you complain about the same thing every time you enter the chat. You know, we're trying to have some fun. And we're trying to learn and be productive. And, you know, or talk some shit, that's fine too. But bitching about your main character, I think I'm going to put a cap on that. I think I'm going to do what FDX does. Anytime somebody bitches about their character, our timeout. Somebody in the mods, please. Just time them out. Like, it's really irritating. Like, coming in somebody's fucking chat and bitching about the character that you play because you suck with them is not anybody's fault but your own, dude. So, Liar, I'm gonna restart that round. Because I didn't see what was happening.
Fight.
I bitch about my mains not stop. Yeah, on my stream. I don't come into other people's chat and bitch about the main and have that be the only thing I'm contributing to the chat. I'm allowed to bitch about my mains on my stream. You can bitch about Deviljin all you want on your stream. That's totally fine. But stop coming into people's fucking stream and hogging the chat with bitching about your character that you suck with. You know? I suck with Kazuya and Heihachi. A lot of the problem that I have with those characters is the fact that I'm trash. Not the fact that they're trash, even though, yes, they're very weak this season. Because Mishimas suck in general, Deviljin included. But saying that your Deviljin needs buffs, which is what you initially said in the chat, is ridiculous. No character in the game, at all, needs fucking buffs, man. Everybody, from the bottom tiers to the top tiers, need to be toned the fuck down. Even Kazuya, Heihachi, Deviljin, Reina, they're hard characters to play, they're pretty weak right now, and they all should be nerfed, in my opinion. Kazuya's Devil Fist shouldn't track at all, shouldn't have any pushback either, you know? Heihachi's probably fine. Deviljin, his fucking Hell Sweep damage should be toned down. You know? And then you got Reina. Why the fuck does she get to use that Heat Smash and Heat? You know, there are things that need to be toned down even with the garbage characters in this game. Like, I don't understand. Yes, Deviljin's pretty weak this season. But saying that, coming into somebody's chat, hogging the chat, and saying that he needs buffs is just detracting from the experience that everybody else is having. And people are going to pick up that shit that you've said now in the chat, and they're going to run away with it. Be like, I feel validated now. This idiot thinks that he agrees with my dumbass stance, even though you're both wrong. Deviljin's not weak. Doesn't need any buffs at all. You just saw me play him? You haven't been Tekken King? Wait, why am I making it personal? Because you come into my chat and bitch. And it's multiple times now. What do you mean, why am I making it personal? You're in my fucking chat, dude. It is fucking personal. And other people are here to try to learn stuff or try to hang out and try to have a fun time. And you're kind of ruining the experience. And I don't want to be a dick and time you out. But stop downplaying characters in the chat. It's fucking stupid, man. We can talk about characters, we can talk about their weaknesses, we can say, you know, we can share these ideas with one another, but if every single time you come into the chat, the thing you have to contribute is bitching about your character, every fucking time, bitch, 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 then leave? Like, I'd rather not have you around. Arguably ass. Every character is arguably ass. Like, stop, dude. It's fucking annoying. Can't believe you want buffs for anybody right now. What the fuck, dude? That's just your way of saying that you're trash with the character. I'm not saying you are. I've never seen that you play trash or you play the character, whether you're trash or not. But if you're struggling to rank up at Tekken King, it's not because the character's weak, probably. When you get to God of Destruction, then start bitching about the tier list and see where you are there. But at Tekken King, stop fucking bitching about your character. Usually it's a problem on your end that you need to improve on, myself included. I bitch about Kazuya and Heihachi all the time. Yes, they're all weak in this season, but I still have a lot of things I need to improve on, right? So I at least acknowledge that the problem, the onus, is partially on myself, not just the character. You can claim that Kazuya is stronger all you want. It doesn't make you correct. You're not saying true things. Stop lying to people in the chat. Nobody agrees with you. So stop. So, anyways, Liar, sorry to make you wait, man. We're gonna focus on this match now. Yeah, Grizz, exactly. Like, we gotta chill the fuck out. Calm down about our characters. Yes, it's annoying. Yes, it's tough. This game is hard and it's a really bad spot right now. It's pretty busted. There's some characters that are broken as shit. There's some characters that are really weak right now. And it's unbalanced to fuck. Those are the facts. But if you're not here to contribute anything but negativity, bitching about your character, picking fights with me because I say something that you disagree with, and every time you come into the chat, that's all you have to contribute? Like, I got no problems with bitching about characters and talking about characters. But if that's all I ever see from you, it's exhausting, and nobody's interested in that. So stop. You're only your own worst enemy. You're only getting in your own fucking way. I would love to see some gameplay of yours, just to see exactly where you stand, in terms of skill. Because I'm sure I could probably point out a bunch of flaws in your game plan that could be improved. That would maybe make you think twice about saying the stuff you're saying. So, anyways, gonna continue with Liar's coaching sesh. I wish you luck with Devil Jim, but nobody needs buffs right now, so stop saying that stuff. Went for the launch punish when he didn't finish the string. That was a good try, though. Nice movement. Beautiful electric. Oh, what the fuck, game? Oh, that sucks, dude. You got messed up. Yeah, that was an annoying interaction. Slightly off axis electric. Deep dash electric. Flipped him over. Dumb. I don't know why that happened. Nice electric. Keep it old school, why not? Ooh, remember to duck that. So ducking strings. The big thing I think you should try working on, Liar. Nice. Nice movement, man. I would probably, honestly, against these types of players, bro, This guy is not respecting your wave dash at all because it's nothing you're doing wrong. He's just a smart player. Most of the time, people who are respecting wave dash, it's because you've conditioned them to respect your wave dash, right? You know how to pressure them correctly and get them to hesitate. And from that point, you can try to wave dash pressure. But you haven't really earned the right to do that yet, and you're wave dashing in his face, and he's not respecting it, and you're getting hit by it, or getting hit from it. So, condition people into respecting your wave dash before you try to wave dash pressure. Because wave dash pressure is very good, but it needs to be earned in this game. Especially now when they've nerfed the Oki so heavily. Like, wave dashing into Oki 50-50 Vortex with Kazuya is much weaker now because of the Oki nerf. So, you really do have to earn that shit now. You gotta earn that shit. That's really all that is. What was that? So, the other thing that I notice you're doing a lot is you're trying to electric all the time. And that's great, because electric is Kazuya's go-to tool, period. But it shouldn't be the only thing that you're focusing on trying to land, right? Electric is super important, and you should be focusing on it a lot. But it's not the only thing. He's got down back 4. He's got forward 4. If he's far away and he's spacing you out, then try back 4 with the homing move. Or while standing 3. You know, incorporate more of his tools. Hell sweep, right? But certainly down back 4 and forward 4. Those are moves that a lot of Kazuya players don't even use, and they're two of the best moves that he's got. You really need to throw up more down back 4s and more forward 4s and incorporate more of that into your move list. Because throwing out electrics is great, but a lot of the time it's just going to be like, okay, this guy likes to electric, that's fine. I'm going to start ducking him or sidestepping left, and boom, you die. Because they know exactly what you want to do. So, you kind of just revealed your hand too much to that guy. Let's see. Damn. Blast Mishima, he's a Kazuya main. Lily, she's tricky. Let's check out the Lily player. Left.
Get ready for the next battle. Round 1. Fight.
Someone always getting shot. Well, he probably deserved it. Now, Lily's a very hard matchup for Kazuya. So, you really have to play compact and super careful against Lily. Otherwise, she's just going to kill you. Her movement, her tracking. She's got pretty solid homing moves to keep you in check. And amazing movement. So, you have to... Oh, beautiful whip punish, bro. Oh, remember, you can get her... So she went for the knee, down 4-4-4. You can get twin pistons for that. Block that shit and get twin pistons. Anytime you see Lily go for the knee, it should be an immediate crouch, and if she does nothing, stand back up and let her do her thing. Nice attempt on the hop kick punish. A little bit late on the punish, but that was correct. So this is probably just Lily matchup knowledge. So this is -11. You can't see because my dumbass face is in the way. This is -11. So it's a pretty ridiculous mid that Lily has from back turn because it launches, she's got crazy lows to mix up with, and it's only -11. So you need while standing 4-4 here because it does force you into crouch. So the only punish for this is while standing 4-4. Or while standing 4 into offense. While standing 4 is almost better because it's +8. So just try to... I would lab Lily a little bit. Seems like you're lacking the matchup knowledge on Lily, and you can't afford to lack any type of matchup knowledge versus a character that just destroys your character without even trying. Like, Lily is one of the hardest Kazuya matchups, and if you don't have matchup knowledge, you're gonna get fucking killed. You got such good range, such good keep out, amazing movement. Another thing here. So her voila! -11. Try to jab check. Jab punish right after her. She does that shit. You went for dick jab, you're just not familiar with the character. I like the more hell sweeps though. Get more of those in your toolkit. Try to do a bit more hell sweeps against players that aren't ducking you. But be careful about hell sweep too, because it's one blocked hell sweep can kill you. So it is a scary move to throw out. I rarely hell sweep myself. Oh, you gotta remember to duck that shit, bro. Block the mid, duck, and launch the low with twin pistols. Nice sidestep. Good shit! Wave dash pressure. Oh. Damn. Yeah, fuck. Yeah, hell sweep is good. Makes your opponent want to duck, which is great for wanting to land the mids. But it's a risky move. Let's check out this Chaoyu. Man, he got wrecked by the Chaoyu. Shit.
Get ready for the next battle.
So right now, what have we talked about? Try to focus on more than just electric. Matchup knowledge versus Lily, for sure. You want to lab that character quite a bit. Make sure you know exactly what her animations look like so you can appropriately deal with them. Try not to drop combos. Going for the triple electric combos, not worth it. 100% not worth it. Go double electric into 3-1, cancel CD1 plus 2. Can't miss it. Can you roll on the ground infinitely during Oki? No. In Soul Calibur you can. In Tekken you get one side roll and then you have to get up. Standing punishment is I can tell that you're okay. So another thing. That string that Chaoyu just did is non-negotiable. You have to sidestep that shit right every time she does it and kill her. There are so many matchups I don't know properly. Well, bro, I'm sorry, but you are playing the character that you require all matchup knowledge to do well with. And I'm sorry to tell you, but in blue ranks, you kind of have to lab everybody. Like, that's the only way you're going to progress consistently with this character. Kazuya is so fucking hard to play. So you're already fighting against the character in that sense. He's unequipped for Season 2, so locking him down into plus frames stance mix-ups is just gonna fucking kill you anyways, because you've got nothing but... You have no panic tools, and your movement is subpar, if at best his sidestep is not the greatest. So Kazuya is already in a losing battle. The only way to circumvent that is to learn the entire cast in depth. So you have to spend some time in the lab, I'm sorry to say, but the best way you can improve is take one matchup. My recommendation, Lily, because already Lily eats Mishimas for breakfast. One of the strongest anti-Mishima characters. Lily right now in the game in Tekken 8 is awesome. She's well balanced. I have no problems with Lily. In fact, they should leave her the fuck alone because she's in a very great spot right now. But against the Mishimas, she's busted as fuck. She kills the Mishimas. And that's just her design. It's never going to change. That's kind of part of her archetype. Because her movement is so strong that it dodges everything the Mishimas do because they're fairly linear characters most of the time. So Lily has an advantage there. So you have to know matchup knowledge versus Lily, otherwise you're going to get fucked up every single time. So that's my recommendation. Take Lily into the lab and master her animations. Note her animations every time you see a Lily. You should be not falling for any of her dumb shit. She's too strong against Mishimas to let her get away with all that. But yeah, the other thing is focus less on trying to do electrics all the time, and only when it's really appropriate. You know? In this instance, right now, like what Chayu's about to do, she's gonna run up to you, like right there. You should be sidestepping the string right. Fuck off, timing. Like, you know what I'm talking about? Like, just, I don't know, get something. Right? Back turn combos with Kazuya kind of suck. But get something. Sidestep that string with Chayu right every time you see it, and launch your ass for it. Every fucking time. That string is way too good. It's +6 on block, it jails so you can't duck the second hit even though it's a high. It barely takes up any of her heat bar, considering how good it is. Look at this shit. Like, what is that fucking... It barely does any heat. It takes away no heat. It's cheap bullshit. She can do like 4 of them in heat. And if she does a heat burst, she still gets to do 3 of them. Plus, she ends up in back turn, and that's the scariest stance for Chayu because she's got a power crush in there now, she's got a hell sweep from there now, and she's got her busted ass heat smash that leaves you at -10 if you block it, -18 if you eat it, and either way you're right in Chayu's face and you're forced to take the next mix-up, which is either a launching low potentially, or a guaranteed follow-up hit low, or a scary mid that wall splats that's safe. It's bullshit. Chayu has ridiculous. Chayu's ridiculous. But you can't let her get away with her ridiculousness. You have to kill her before she's able to access that ridiculousness. And the only way to do that is by labbing the character, figuring out how to beat their bullshit attacks. So the top 20 moves the character has in the main techniques section, when you check out their move list, if you pick them as your main character, go into the practice mode, check out their move list. The top 20 moves are your main techniques. Learn how to deal with all of those moves with Kazuya. You will thank yourself a million times over. So, Lily, lab the matchup, Chayu, practice against this shit as well. Fine. Yeah, so you let her get away with... But that was a good duck. Beautiful punish. Like, honestly, great. Your movement is fantastic. You also have to know how to approach certain characters, right? Xiaoyu is not the type of character that you want to run up in their face and throw electrics. You know? Like, you want to do that against some characters. But Xiaoyu, not the type. Because it's so hard to hit her anyways. So back the fuck off and let the Xiaoyu come to you. That's 100% matchup concepts. That's the thing I think you're missing mostly. I mean, you drop combos, so you should work on that. Your punishment could be a bit better, but you can work on that too. I think that Xiaoyu is best fought when you play defensive with Kazuya. Because she's so small, and Kazuya's got so many high attacks. And honestly, down forward 2, even though 8-bit Ian, you said down forward 2 is a beast versus Ling, California roll goes under that shit. You can do down forward 4, but California roll on the right frames goes right under down forward 2. So, and down back 1 too. So what you want to do against Ling is when she's doing California rolls in your face, or she's doing ducking AOPs, down forward 4 is your best friend. hit her out of that stance and make her afraid to enter that stance. Down forward 4-4, down forward 4, whenever she's California rolling or she's doing AOP duck. Because it's got such a low mid hitbox. It's like a scooping mid, so it like scoops from the ground up. So it's gonna connect. Down back 4, also fantastic. Problem with that is it's 20 frames, right? So you don't necessarily want to waste your frames. Down back 4 is too slow. Down forward 4 is 13 frames. So you want to go for that more often than not. Against specific moments with lane. Like ducking AOP and California roll. And try not to throw electrics in her face too much, because she's not going to let you do that. She's too small and she's got all these evasive tools. Exhibit fucking A, like I just said. What did I just say? Throwing electrics in her face, she ducks right under that. Yeah, I'd say stop trying to do that combo. Yeah, down forward for that shit, man. Don't approach Xiaoyu. I noticed you like to play a lot of characters, or versus a lot of characters similarly. Like I'm seeing a similar game plan versus the Dragunov, versus the Lily, and now versus the Xiaoyu. Almost the exact same game plans. I want to wave dash in their face, I want to get electrics, I want to try to, you know, get some electrics and wave dashing going, right? That's your game plan. You can't have that same game plan for every character. Every character requires slightly different game plans, right? Versus Dragunov, feel free to throw electrics out all day. It doesn't have that many moves that crush. Electric is fantastic against Dragunov, especially on a when he's doing like full crouch down forward 1-4 into his sneak mix-up. From there you can sidestep electric. It's going to connect almost every time. Especially if he does sneak 4 and you sidestep right after you eat the full crouch down forward 1-4. You can sidestep right to sneak 4 and electric his ass. Great timing to do that. But then you need a different game plan versus Lily. You need to play a lot more reserved. You need to chill the fuck out more, because Lily's got so much advantage versus Kazuya. And then Xiaoyu, you need to play as reserved as humanly possible. Right? You can party a bit more versus Dragunov, but for Xiaoyu, you can't party at all. Kazuya doesn't have that right, or that privilege, versus Xiaoyu. She's too evasive. So you should never be approaching the Xiaoyu, always let her come to you. Alright, she mixed mid and high there. That was just purely a decent little mix-up from the Xiaoyu. Yeah, stop. You're trying to start your offense when you should be just defending. Xiaoyu's too risky to be offensive with. Yeah, like, gotta cut that out, man. I know you love to wave dash, and I know you love electrics, but there's more to the game than that stuff. Nice. Nice combo. Nice electric, that was good. Caught her matching. Good shit, dude. Yeah, pressing at the beginning of a round. She's got too much evasive shit. You gotta chill out and let the Xiaoyu come to you. Also, be mindful of her frames. So you see that there, bro? Be mindful of her frames. So Xiaoyu, that the mid string from that stance is -13, so get your heat engager, down back 1-2. Or, if she does the high, which is the kick heat engager, you can duck under that. So you just have to, like, this Xiaoyu has been doing both, so it's confusing. But in that sense, if she's been doing both, I would just block both. Because then you beat out both every time. If you block the kick, at least it's your turn now. You can't get a punish, but at least you get your turn. And then if you block this mid, hey, you get your heat engager. So you just got to be mindful of the character's strengths. This is just matchup knowledge again. Great combos, though. Beautiful whiff punish, dude! And beautiful combo! Still don't think you should go for that. You only got 73 damage out of it anyway. Oh, and the cheapest snake edge in the game. So hard to see that. Don't worry about getting hit by that. I eat that shit all the time. The animation just eludes me. I can't fucking see it. But I don't know anybody else who can see it either, so we're not alone in that one. Let's check out one more, because these are pretty good. Okay, I have to review your Alyssa. Or your match versus Alyssa.
Get ready for the next battle.
That's so hard to see. I know, man. I know it is. That's Tekken, though, man. This is a hard game. It's not a fucking easy game. But you have to familiarize yourself with the animations. The only way to do that is by labbing them and getting used to that shit in practice mode. I want to see a slightly different game plan here. Like, you should be playing against Alyssa quite similarly. It should be like a split the difference between Lily and Xiaoyu. Play fairly reserved against Alyssa, because she's got so much evasive bullshit as well, and she's so hard to hit. Like, Alyssa has a huge advantage over Kazuya, too. Her movement, her backdash is incredible. One of the only characters that if you start the round with down 1+2, and they do one backdash, they're out of range of your down 1+2, and she can whiff punish you, right? So, against evasive characters, be more reserved. Absolutely. If you take nothing else away from this session, just leave with that, because it's going to help you so much. You can play more aggressive against characters like King and Dragunov and Brian and Deviljin and Heihachi and male characters. Maybe not Clive, but against even some female characters. You can play more aggressive against Nina players, against Anna players, believe it or not. But against Lily, you need to be pretty reserved. Against Alyssa, you need to be very reserved. And against Xiaoyu, you can never be aggressive. You always have to play reserved. Because Xiaoyu's so hard to hit, she crushes everything. So, even some male characters you should play more reserved, like against Steve and against Lee, two other characters that eat Mishimas for breakfast, so you gotta play more reserved against those guys. Lee is more of a back and forth. You can be aggressive, you can be reserved, but he's got a lot of shit that goes under electrics too. So when your game plan is to get up in their face and do electrics, they're gonna see that, and they're gonna use the tools that their character has to kill you for it. And Lily, Lee, Steve, Alyssa, Xiaoyu have moves like that fucking destroy you for throwing those types of game plans in their face, right? Yeah, see, again, what I said before, the earning the wave dash right. You're just you're wave dashing in their face in the neutral. Stop. I know it's addictive to do wave dashes. Hwoarang is another one you need to play a little more reserved against. Hwoarang is a mashing monster. Liar Mascot's Liar Mascot, yeah. he's on Twitch. But, yeah, I think that, I can go over all the characters in a minute who I think you should be more reserved with Kazuya, and who you're allowed to be a little more aggressive with. We can go over that in a minute. But, the main thing to focus on is being more reserved with the game plan against specific characters, and stop trying to wave dash and in the neutral so much, because you're not blocking at all. Like, one wave dash into block, one wave dash into block. That's what the pros are doing. Wave dash, block. Make them think you're going to do some pressure, then immediately back off. Mind games. Get in their head. Make them think you're going to do something, and then fuck off. Make them whiff something. Because, he's going to wave dash? He's going to wave dash? Oh, fucking jet upper? Oh, shit, he backdash. Oh, fuck. All right, I just got electric. Fuck. He baited me with a wave dash, right? You don't want to wave dash consistently. One into block is enough to make them think that you're wanting to enforce some pressure, but you're also being cautious. So, it plays with their brain. And super successful. Watch any Mishima player in tournaments. That's how they approach their opponent. Wave dash block, wave dash block. Sometimes they just run in and block. Or run in and do nothing. Wave dash isn't even on their fucking mind. Like, most pro-level Mishima players don't even bother with the wave dash until it's fucking on, bitch. That's when they wave dash. It's fucking on. I got the offense. It's like a win more tool to fuck with their brain to get the last couple of mix-ups down. That's it. Wave dashing is really not... doesn't have as much utility in this game as it did in past Tekkens. And honestly, even in past Tekkens, you should never have been wave dashing in the neutral anyways. Nice. She must have pressed. You can fix your combos a bit too. Like, right? Like, if you're gonna do this kind of a combo, then, why not do this? You know, like, get into the wall, keep them at the wall. Wall pressure. You know? See, now they're not at the wall anymore. They've had time to move away. Because you didn't get the wall damage. Yeah, it's... Remember to punish. These are all matchup inconsistencies that you're not aware of. Too much wave dash pressure. Too much, man. You get killed for it too often. Launch! Oh. Okay. Yeah, man, good for you. Lab every match that you're unaware of what just happened. If you have no idea what the fuck just happened, then lab the character. Even if you are somewhat sure that, you know, oh, this move does this, lab them anyways. If you just lost, like, that's +7 on block. That's such a dumb move. Yeah, the chainsaws come out, you're kind of fucked. So, I'm gonna just go over a few things here. What did I just press? Oh, fuck off.
Get ready for the next battle.
Yeah, this is a lot of work to fight. A lot of work to fight, but you can do it. And honestly, Kazuya doesn't have the best Alisa matchup, but okay, so here are the characters that you should play more reserved against versus the ones that you are free to be a little bit more aggressive against. Let me just move my camera one more time. Okay, so Alisa, quite reserved. Asuka, quite reserved, which is annoying because she's got amazing defense and amazing offense, so it's like you just have to kind of outplay the Asuka. Azucena, kind of in between. You can be reserved, you can party with your electrics, and she's fine. Just be careful. Babetador auto parries your electrics and your hell sweeps, so be careful. Brian, you can party all you want. Claudio, play a little bit more reserved. Deviljin, you can party. Dragunov, you can party. Fang, more reserved because of Kenpo. Hwarang, very reserved because Hwarang spam. Jack 8, you can eat Jacks for breakfast. Kazuya's got a great matchup versus Jack. Jin, you can party, but Jin's got some evasive bullshit with Samsara and down 2, so be careful. June, play a little bit more reserved because can-cans are a thing. In the mirror match, you can party. King, you can party. Kuma, if they love hunting bear stance, play more reserved. If they play standing up mostly, then you can party. Lars, play play more reserved. Law, more reserved. Lee, I'd say more reserved. He's got a lot of shit that beats out Mishima's. Leo, play more reserved. Leroy, you can party, but be weary of the fact that his parry deals with all your shit, and his strings, his 1+2 strings track fully, so moving around isn't exactly an option versus Leroy a lot of the time, so be careful. Lily, play quite reserved. As we talked about. Nina, you can party. Panda, same as Kuma. Paul? Paul and Kazuya are very fun matches. It really depends. Paul is I'd say you can party against Paul, but he's got evasive shit that his back sways and all that shit. He's got a lot of evasive things he can do. So you could play a little bit more reserved, but I think partying against Paul is fine. Let's see. Raven, more reserved. Reina, more reserved. Let Reina control the space because she's better at it than Kazuya. Shaheen, you can party. Just be careful of his hop kick and his down forward 2. They'll crush your jabs. So try not to jab check too much, but you can party. Steve, play more reserved. Otherwise, he's going to counter hit you for days. You can party versus Victor. Just be careful of down back 4. Xiaoyu, play as reserved as humanly possible. Let Xiaoyu come to you all the time. Yoshimitsu, play quite reserved because flash and spin exist. Zafina, play quite reserved because Tarantula and Mantis go under everything the Mishimas do. Eddie, you can party. Lydia, you can party, but she's an in-between character. Playing more reserved is probably best. If she's in heat, reserved as fuck. If she's not in heat, you can party a little bit. Heihachi, you can party. Clive is busted and Anna is busted, so you can't even fight these guys. These two are fucking stupid. So, basically with these two, just good fucking luck. Okay? Just good luck. Well, I hope that helps, man. I really do, because your Kazuya is awesome. It's just the matchups that you're missing, and I don't just mean learning the frames. I mean learning how to approach the character is something you're missing. But those are things that come with time, so don't beat yourself up if you can't do it already. Sometimes you just have to get your ass kicked a few thousand times before you finally understand, oh, this is how I fight this character. Oh, that's so much different than how I fought Jin or Dragunov. Oh, I can, I fight them by doing, placing my electrics perfectly instead of throwing them out in the neutral and hoping they connect. You're new? How's Clive busted compared to the others? He's got amazing tracking. He's got amazing range. He's got fucking plus frames for days. He's got some of the best wall carry in the game. He has one of the best guard breaks in the game. His active frames and his heat smash and the tracking that fucking thing has is absurd. What else is there? I mean, he puts you in constant 50-50 guessing games just by hitting back 2. Back 2 is a guess every single time you block it. You have to guess what he's going to do next. There's no catch-all that's going to beat the next option he does. Which, when you block something, there really should be a catch-all. Because you just blocked the thing. So why am I getting punished for blocking something? That's Clive, though. He's a bitch character. Complete bitch character. He can carry the dumbest people on Earth up to fucking God of Destruction. Maybe next video about this topic itself would be cool. Kazuya versus characters. Oh, that's so much work. What I just did is a pretty good summary, but man, that sounds like a lot of work. It's like a fuck ton of work. You gotta break down so much in the way of the characters. Samsara! No, he didn't fall for it. Damn it. That was a down 4, not a 4, but okay, I'll take it. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, minus 12, bitch.
Final round. Fight.
Wow, really? We're in quick match. Why would you one and done?
Get ready for the next.
Who was it earlier in chat that said, man, Buff, you have no idea how many fucking people one and done in quick match? You're right. It's fucking quick match, dude. Just fucking learn something. Would you say that Fakaram in Tekken 7 is worse than Clive in Tekken 8? It's hard to quantify that, because they're totally different games. I know that Fakaram was... No, I'd say he was worse. For the game that he was in. If he was in Tekken 8, Clive would be worse. He's stronger than Fakaram. But in the context of the games that they were in, I'd say... Clive is not as bad as Fakaram was in the beginning of Tekken 7. Damn. Nice patience. Nice.
Round 2. Fight.
Oh, it's too fucking laggy. It's so laggy.
Round 3.
It's impossible to do much.
Fight.
Brutal. It's fucking laggy as hell. Hey, Big Red. How's it going, brother? Couldn't break that throw. This is insane. Why are we getting one and dones? Why? What the fuck is the reason for this?
Get ready for the next battle.
Jesus fucking Christ. I'd rather play ranked. I don't like that. Fuck that. That was a horrible match. I couldn't do anything there. That fucking connection was atrocious. The leg's annoying him too, then why the fuck is he on Wi-Fi? Wi-Fi players don't care about lag. People hate Devil Jin's Hell Sweep. They think it's cheesy. Yeah, but I didn't do his Hell Sweep. And it is cheesy. He's got the best Hell Sweep in the game by far. You don't even have to commit to the fucking combo. You can just do this. And then you're +7. And they can't do anything. And then I got a 16 or a 15 frame move that I can just throw out. That's tracks to both sides, so there's nothing they can do.
Get ready for the next battle.
Yeah, Liar, no problem, man. I hope that helps, man.
Round 1. Fight. Round 2. Fight.
What the fuck? Damn it.
Final round.
Thought his random shit was gonna whiff.
You win.
These fucking win streak bonuses are stupid, man. This is so dumb.
Round one. Fight.
Nice.
Round two. Fight.
Wow.
Round three. Fight.
Oh, the range on that. This guy's all over the place. It's so hard to fight people like this.
You win.
I guess I'm kissing with Devil Jin now. Yeah, he's so much weaker than Kazuya and Aochi. So weak. Fuck off. I didn't... That's... What the fuck? Oh, God. Makes me sick. Those win streaks are ridiculous.
For the next battle.
This should not exist. Why are we getting 3,000 plus points per win? Bushin for the lols. Yeah, exactly. Fuck it. Fuck it. Guess I'll get Bushin today.
Get ready for the next battle.
Devil Jin and Tekken King? Nah. I won't. I don't feel like it. Hey, Hachi to Tekken King would be really nice. Oh, okay. Fuck, that move's so cheap. Dude, damn it, Huawei player! Oh, what the fuck? Oh, get the fuck out of here. Oh my god. Huawei players suck. Let me just get my free hell sweep damage. Oh my fucking god with this fucking trash, dude!
Round 4. Fight.
You have to sidewalk the bullshit, and then it doesn't even guarantee you a combo. Fucking armor moves exist.
Final round. Fight.
I can't believe that's how players at this rank play. It's so hard to fight against that with Wi-Fi, and then on top of that, his armor move tracks fully. If you get behind his ass, armor moves just retrack. God, that fucking homing move is so dumb. Armor moves. Jesus fucking Christ.
Round 4. Fight.
Man, Warlock players. You have no clue what the fuck you're doing. Hey, Cinegang, what's up, man? Thanks on the congrats, bro. Appreciate it. Great seeing you, brother.
Get ready for the next battle.
I can't fucking believe that Power Crush realigns when you've got the guy's back. He's at +4, so I sidewalk left correctly, and then I try to go for a 13-frame mid-punish to stay safe, and his Power Crush eats it and then realigns while I'm behind him and connects. Fuck you, Hwarang players who say that he's trash or that it's super easy to beat that guy. Fuck that mindset. You guys are part of the problem right now. What a fucking joke. You can cancel the Power Crush too. Yeah, exactly. Why is Hwarang finishing the string? Because everybody eats that shit. Players don't know how to fight against Hwarang, so he gets away with all that garbage, and then finally he runs into somebody who knows how to deal with it, and he gets his ass kicked, and then he doesn't know why, and then he gets mad, and then he goes on Reddit, or Discord, or somebody's fucking YouTube stream and bitches about how weak their character is and how they need buffs. Tekken 8 rewards too much scrub play? It really does. But if you're not a scrub, it rewards that too. So it is pretty frustrating. Because yeah, it rewards scrub play, but if you know how to beat the scrub play, it also rewards that. So you just have to kind of know how to beat that shit. Hwarang, unfortunately, has some really absurd tricks. I think that's probably it for me for matches today, so I'm going to turn off matchmaking. Hwarang's got some really stupid shit, though. So if we just lab his stuff real quick. What's the... Oh, it's back 3. What did he do? So he was trying to This. I don't even remember what he was doing. But he did right flamingo 4-3 into +4 frames into another move and then do back 4 from left flamingo. Like back or back 3, I mean. Okay, hold on. Ah, okay. That's what he was doing. Why is that? So, what did he do that got him into Flamingo again that made him then press back 3 and Power Crush? I don't fucking know. I have to rewatch that match. You know what? Fuck it, let's try that. This is something I recommend everybody does when they have a hard time with somebody. Always try to rewatch your matches that you fucked up on. Or even if you just don't understand the scenario that happened in the match that you still won, you should still look back and see what happened. Big Red, still got at least an 1/8 left of shrooms for another Death Stranding stream this weekend? How'd that turn out, man? Did you get... Were you fucking, just... Is the game trippy enough to make it so you don't recommend people play that when they're on mushrooms, or how does that work? I don't even remember what round this was. Fuck. It wasn't round 1, I don't think. Wow, this guy sucked, man. I can't believe he's throwing that shit out there. And that low is too good. Fucking homing low. Oh, I'm too slow at my punish, man. God damn. So many mistakes here. I mean, it was a Wi-Fi match, so it's mistake city, but still. Hey. It's so dumb that he's got a +3 mid and a crazy strong low hell sweep from the same stats. God damn, that's dumb. I fucked up the inputs there. Yeah, he's really dumb this season, that's for sure. And I fucked up my launch punish there, but that's okay. Man, this guy doesn't punish shit. Did I? Oh, man. Fuck, I didn't even get to see the thing that I... Okay, so apparently it was the previous match. Why doesn't it show up here, though? Fuck! Doesn't show up here. I don't know. Whatever. It's fine. No big deal. Whatever. If I run into it again, I will try to figure out what the deal is there. Anyways, okay, guys. I gotta take off because we got some family stuff to do. But yeah, it was the first game where that happened. Yeah, that's right. But let's see who's on Twitch so we can raid them. Let's see. Who be online right now? Oh, Kantomitsu's on. Sick. Okay, he's playing Tekken 3. Well, that's perfect. We're gonna raid Kantomitsu. Okay, guys. Much love as always. Congrats on 10K. Oh, thanks, Big Red. Much love, brother. Yeah, it feels good. Feels good to be in the quintuple digits after 10 years and a bit, 12 years, something like that. So, yeah, I'm pretty humbled right now. Thank you all very so much for the support and the love and everything that's been happening today. You guys are fucking awesome. Keep being awesome. I'll see you guys tomorrow. We're gonna stream more Tekken, do more shit. I don't know, maybe some ranked. See if I can handle it mentally. But take care, everybody. Much love. Let's say hi to Kantomitsu, though. Don't go anywhere. Let's raid this guy, because he's a fucking awesome dude. Stay safe, everybody. We'll see you tomorrow.